Booyah! What's going on, everybody? Zotek here. We Bleed Championship. We Bleed. This is it. Oh my God, I'm so pumped up, guys. I don't know about you. We got AK in the house. We got Skittles. We got OG Dr. Love, and we got my name is Jeff, and we got my man Greg in the background. Perspective image. Wow, man. You know, we started this almost 15 weeks ago, and here we are. June, end of June, championship round, and it is going to be lit today. Oh, my goodness, I am stoked. My heart is pounding right now, and I'm super excited for all these pilots out there. We have a big prize purse out there right now, a little over $3,500. Big shout out to all the sponsors, of course. We're going to stick to the format here just to run down all of our sponsors. Guys, please, and everybody out there on YouTube and all the streaming services, look at these companies, support them. They support us. This is what the whole community is about, one big giant family. But big shout out to all the sponsors. Of course, we're going to start off with FullSend FPV.com. We got NewBeeDrone. We have RailPro.us. Bill's houseofdrones.com. Tiny Whoop, of course. We got the cube in the back here today. We got Velocidrone, one of the top racing sims right now, man. It is phenomenal. We have FPV Exchange.com. Definitely check out those boys. They got a really cool website. Of course, moving on down the list, we have DroneNation.org. We have Drone Zone New Jersey, who has a summer series coming up. So if you guys want to get into, I think, 5-inch, 3-inch, that's the summer series. And of course, BETAFPV. Just to talk about Beta real quick, at 9:36 p.m., our robot, our giveaway bot, will be selecting one lucky winner. So we have the CTIS Eastern Standard Time, 9:36 Eastern Standard Time, the CTIS FPV Beginners Learning Whoop package right there. Thank you, BETAFPV. That was a generous gift. We didn't ask for it, but you sent it, and that was very nice of you guys. So let's see. Want to give a big shout out to Perspective Image. Without you, Greg, I mean, we wanted to be able to achieve what we're doing here today. Who else do we have out there in the background? And of course, Hydra. So today, you know, if you guys want to bet on the pilots, check out Hydra and go on to Android or Apple and boom, download the app and start picking the winners. But yeah, today is the eSports, you know, WeBleedFPV finals. And yeah, you know, thank you guys, everybody, for supporting us. And we look forward to future series, little tweaks in the series design. But definitely, this whole team will be back and bringing you another We Bleed series. So we're going to pass the mic right over to my man AK, and we're going to get this show on the road.
Alrighty, what's going on, everyone? We are super excited, just as Zotek expressed there. This is the championship week. This is probably going to be some of the most intense racing we have ever seen, honestly, in this entire series. It's a little bit different than if you've been watching and tuning in the past weeks at all. The beginning is qualifying, and then we go into the finals, the top 3 teams of relay. The final championship here today is entirely relay, the entire thing. So there's no heats of qualifying. We are relay racing, team against team. Bottom team goes up against the 6th place team, works their way up the ladder to the finals, and we're going to see it's best 3 out of 5, and then the last 2 teams are best 4 out of 7. We have our bottom 2 teams, No Cap All Gas, coming in 7th place overall, and Wild Wild Whoop in 6th overall from 8 weeks of qualifying. So they are starting things off. They're ready to go. They're 100% ready. I got them all in here. The room is locked. They're all seated to fly. So other than that, I mean, I say we get on into this. I mean, we're fighting. As Zotek said, I mean, if you look at the top right of the screen there, we're looking at a nice, hefty prize pool. Thanks to all the sponsors for contributing to get it to where it is, as well as all the purchases made through WeBleed's website. Continue to make those purchases even after the series. WeBleed is a big supporter of the community, guys, and they're always innovating new ideas. So keep your eyes out, because new stuff is always coming out when it's around WeBleed. So.
Yeah, new stuff is coming out, arriving, shipping next week. We have BT2 1S Whoop batteries and PH2 1S Whoop batteries. So those are landing here to the United States next week, but we're going to be on vacation, so...
Yeah, you better hurry, guys. I'm going to buy them all.
I have 1,000. We have 1,000 of them. That's more than enough for all you maniacs out there. But we love you. And of course, the Cube LED, WeBleed LED Cube gates will be arriving probably, hopefully, before Christmas time.
Awesome.
So, yeah, good stuff, man. And we have, looks like, want to thank everybody for... check out YouTube. Thank you for watching. Looks like we got 20 viewers right now, and enjoy the show. We're on one.
Share this now. Hit that share button. Share it everywhere. Let's get this out there, guys. Let's get a nice, big, please feel free to hop in.
Somebody on that channel, too. Keep them engaged.
Yeah, it makes it fun. It makes it fun. So other than that, guys, we're going to jump right into things here then just to get the ball rolling, because tonight is going to be a longer night with all these relays to run. So with that being said, just to update you guys at home, when a team does not have a specific pilot in the finals, it was very important that all teams have all pilots. It's been known since before tryouts even came out that all teams are required to be at the finals. If they do not, unfortunately, if that one said pilot does not show up, unfortunately, like we're having in these heats to come right now, that team is taking a strike in that specific heat. Originally, they would not be able to compete at all. However, we did figure out a way to get them to compete. Unfortunately, it does include them taking a strike in the heats that their pilot was supposed to fly in. So as of now, No Cap All Gas already has one. Wild Wild Whoop takes a strike in the first round. So we're going right into heat number 2. They're all ready. Everybody's ready to go. So we're going to get things going. This is relay racing, 15 total laps, 5 laps per pilot, 3v3. Here we go. These are your tier 4, or 3, 4, and 5. Starting things off here.
No Cap All Gas already has 1 win. And did Bella make it? Is he back here? Is he in here? Oh, he is. Nice. So Bella, I know, had some travel issues and didn't make it back until just before this race. But this is 3, 4, 5, so he's fine this one. You got Toxic versus Dr. Ride out on the track right now. Toxic is the tier 3 for No Cap All Gas. Dr. Ride is the tier 4 for Wild Wild Whoop. Looks like Toxic just got a new computer, I think he said, and he's putting down some super fast times. I think I saw a 30-second lap time from him. It's much faster than me. I think my best was like a 32 something. So right now we've got Toxic a few gates out ahead of Dr. Ride, as expected since he's the higher tiered pilot. But the interesting thing here is going to be when the pilots decide to pit, how they decide to pit, and that type of thing, because that's going to make up a significant number of seconds overall in the race. And if it's a close race, it could be the difference between winning and losing. A good pit strategy, or you're just kind of figuring it out right now as you're racing. We'll see how these different teams approach it. I know our team. As you say that, Skittles, there's a lot of different ways that you can pit on this track. Yeah. That was kind of the idea behind it. A lot of different ways. So it's going to be interesting to see how each individual pilot is hitting that recharge gate when time comes. Yep, I know our team is all doing all different ways because we couldn't really decide on one that we all thought was best. And I tried at least like 5 or 6 different things. So it'll be interesting to see what everyone does. Oh, so right now we see Toxic pitting after gate number 1. On lap number 4. So after 3 of his laps, he pits after gate number 1. He almost forgot. He turned towards the rest of the track. He turned back around. And see Dr. Ride does the same thing. They both pit after gate number 1, just kind of as a standard, as he would on a typical track we've been doing.
Very interesting.
We found like almost a little trick type thing, I guess you would call it, that maybe saves you a second or 2. And I think if we explain it to Ashley, he'll probably update the next update. They'd probably take it out.
The switch reset.
Yeah.
If anybody's wondering. How's the sound out there? How's the sound, everybody? Does it sound okay?
Yeah, Skittles does sound a little distorted. You sound great. Yeah, you sound distorted. You have a weird, hazy sound to your voice, but everyone else sounds good. Zotek sounds great.
Good.
Is that better? Or is it the fan because I'm blowing the wind? We turn this down.
Oh, you know what? It's possible.
Because it's like over 100 degrees here. Well, that is the lowest wind zone.
Maybe it's so hot the wires are melting.
Does I sound any better now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I took out my extension cord. That must be what it is. This is
Yeah,
what
you
I
sound
plug in.
better.
Yeah, I just have to stay close to the computer. So,
We have a
all right.
whoops.
So we got Cyrus and Racer X on the course right now. It looks like they're almost even now, actually, after about 3 laps. So it looks like they're both tier 5s, but it looks like Cyrus has made up a little time. Oh, but Racer X goes into pit, and he pits on gate number 1, whereas Cyrus pitted on gate number 6. So he came from the bottom of the exit and went up into the pit from the bottom. So if the viewers don't understand, wherever you pit, like after Cyrus went to gate 6 and then he finished, so when he gets back on the track, he has to go over to gate 7. Whereas the other pilots that all pit after gate 1, they're going to have to go to gate 2. So they're both in the far left corner of the track. So we'll see if that makes a difference here in this first heat. Right now we got Gaining Ground versus Zach Machina. Gaining Ground's the tier 3 versus the tier 4, but they are still right neck and neck right now. Zach has a slight edge, but they are literally on the same gate. And all the teams pit after they finish their laps, so the laps are accurate. Nobody has like a half lap advantage or anything. So it's pretty even racing right now. Looks like it's going to come down to the very end. We got Gaining Ground pulling up a slight lead out ahead of Zach here in the tunnel. Going around, this is their second lap, so they're going on to lap number 3. So far, everyone has pit on lap number 4, so basically after they've done 3 laps. Oh, Gaining Ground misses. The gate has to go back for it. That gives Zach the lead here going into the cube tower. We've got a couple gates lead on him. Another little mistake from Gaining Ground gives Zach a little bit of a bigger lead here going into lap number, or finishing up lap number 3. Let's see when he decides to pit. Goes over. Oh, he's got that acro loop going. He goes around. Looks like maybe number 6. Yes, and he also pits number 6, just like his teammate Cyrus. So that launches Toxic back on the track. Yep. So it looks like no cap. All gas has the slight advantage here going into the last 2 laps from all the pilots. Wildlife pitched up in the middle, but there's less laps to work with here. In the second set here, the pilot's doing 5 total. So we got Toxic out in front. On his last lap here, he's going to be the first pilot to finish. So it looks like Gaining Ground has not pit at all. He's on lap number 4. And now he's going over the top onto lap number 5, and he pits now. So he did 4 laps and then pit. I'm not sure if he got lost or if that was the strategy. But it looks like we got Toxic coming in now. He's going to have to go through the first gate and then pit again like he did. And he does right away, so no time lost there. Launches Cyrus, who goes all the way over to the top. Interesting line there to the next gate. I'm not sure if he knew exactly where he was going. But see if Dr. Rye can go ahead.
No, I was going to say that's something that they're going to have to remember is, where their next starting gate is. So
Yep.
Once you hit your, relay lap recharge gate there, you kind of have to start thinking ahead. So we'll see how that affects pilots during these matchups.
Yeah, I'm sure someone at some point is going to have some mistake where they get lost a little bit and lose some time. But many of the teams never ran a relay during the actual season, so it's possible that they've never run a relay before ever, unless they ran it in practice with their team. So
Right.
There's a lot of practice going on this week, though, that I saw. So
yeah,
got to give it up to everybody. A slight little bobble, it looked like right there by. Oh.
yeah. Who's on the track for? Oh, it's Racer X.
So if No Cap All Gas actually wins this one, with Orange Stuff not being here, that means they will be unfortunately done Wild Level after this one. And we will be moving on to the next round of racing, which will be Angle Grinders next against No Cap All Gas.
Because the third round is also a win for No Cap.
Yes, they need their captain.
Right.
Sorry, guys.
So it looks like Wild Luke's going to have to pull something out here right at the end. They want to continue on. Tough, they're man down, missing one pilot, so they're just getting automatic strikes on the rounds. Oh, they're missing 2 pilots?
Vanadium and Orange Stuff are both not.
Oh, I didn't realize Orange Stuff. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a tough road to go. So at least they're paired together at both at least. Alright, so Racer X on the track now. Far behind are they? Next on gate 10 on this final. Yeah, it looks like No Cap All Gas about to take this. The skating ground still has another lap after Racer X finishes up here. Racer X looking pretty confident on the track though. The acro pilots, I always like seeing them doing basically power loops over those unders.
Here it comes, Zach Machina, 4 gates to go.
Oh, he hit. Did he hit?
No, it auto puts him back when he hits the recharge. That's what it did. It auto throws him back to the launch real quick. But looks like I'm going to give Wild Whoop just an opportunity to see if perhaps maybe some chance Orange Stuff did end up showing up so that they can race the next one. But if Orange Stuff is not here, that will conclude it.
I don't see him in the chat.
Well, even if they do win the next one, if Wild Whoops wins the next one, if he's here, they automatically are losing the one right there after as well. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Never like seeing that, but there it is. Looks like that. No Cap All Gas takes the first W with a 6:10 15 lap time. Very impressive time. Followed by Wild Whoops 6:57, so 47-second difference. Quite a big gap there in that first race. Technically second race, but first actual flown and ran race. So I'm going to ask if Orange Stuff is here, because if he is not, we are going to jump right into No Cap All Gas for Single Grinders, which I believe is going to be the case. But yeah, because it doesn't matter. Even if Wild Whoop does win the next one, they automatically take a strike in the fourth one, which would be the third win. No Cap All Gas, so technically it's over no matter what now. Unfortunately.
So, No Cap All Gas 7?
Hold on. Thank you, perfect. Thank you, Dr. Hyde. That's what we were looking for. So we are gonna advance on. So now it is Angle Grinders versus No Cap All Gas. So Angle Grinders to the lobby. Angle Grinders to the lobby. No Cap All Gas. You guys are going to take 7th place overall in the series. Thank you for competing. We appreciate your Wild Whoop, not No Cap All Gas. Excuse me, Wild Whoop. You are going to take 7th place overall. It was awesome having you guys a part of the team.
Yeah, guys. Thank you.
Great copy pasted, half a second faster than me on the Wild Whoop down in 7th place. So. We are going to go to Angle Grinders versus No Cap All Gas. The room is now unlocked. This is Angle Grinders versus No Cap All Gas.
All right, so this is going to be a full race. We got both teams here.
Real quick, Skittles, I am going to top into my team's chat for this race because I am on the Angle Grinders. Obviously, all communications are done in the text chat, so when you see who's going first and ready, you'll see the race start. Do your thing.
Okay, sounds good. So AKS is explaining here he's the captain of Angle Grinders, who he's going to be in his team chat the teams go into their own voice chat so they can help each other out with what's last, basically spot each other like you would at a real race. So AK is going to be in his chat, but he will communicate to us through the chat when they're ready to go, who's going to be flying first, that type of thing. But first up, we've got captains, tier 1 and tier 2. So for angle grinders, that'll be AK, Johnny Fly, and ZDZ versus Potato, Jay, and Bella Chap. So that should be a good matchup. We saw a 6'10" out of no cap all gas there, but that was their 3.45. So that's an average of 40.6 seconds per lap. I think we'll probably see something around 35 or less for this next set of.
I'll be right back, guys.
Let's
I'll
hear
be right back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So let's see. Is some strategy here. It looked like pretty much everyone pit on their fourth lap or after their third lap, basically. And except for gaining ground, which we're not sure if that was strategy or he just kept going. And but I know AK put a lot of time in trying to figure out what was the most efficient spot to pit and way to do it. So we might see a different strategy from his team here, even though I think they're using the gate 6 pit strategy the most. That seemed like no cap all gas was using half of them at least. So we'll see. I think we're going to see some. I know my team has at least 3 different strategies between our 6 pilots. So
Nice. What were your strategies?
well, I can't tell you because then all the other teams to know.
Yeah. Is there? I guess so.
But basically, different paces to pit, or if you even pit at all.
Right on.
Be interested to see if we see anyone trying to go for all 5 laps. Okay.
I think we're getting ready.
Yep, looks like we got Potato versus. They didn't say who they put up first because they just know. So it's Johnny Fly up first. So captain versus tier 1. But Johnny almost a captain. It's been the top tier 1 most of the season.
Both acro though.
Is Johnny acro? No, he's angle. Look at his sticks. Definitely angle. Yep, the way he does it work. Potato though, you're right, acro for sure.
Nice.
So right now we got Potato out in front a few gates. He is the captain versus the tier 1. I think, did Potato have the top time or do you have one of them? Let's look at the word real quick. No, Levi came in and took it obviously, and she ran up there too. But Potato 5th overall. So very nice. 30-second lap. Pretty impressive. Yeah, if you watch the acro pilots fly, they have a lot of spots where they have a little bit of an advantage, like that up and then down spot.
Yep.
That is definitely an acro advantage spot. And then some of these like switchback over-undery type things, like this little T here, you basically do a power loop. Just kind of keep going. Whereas the angle, you gotta do a full spin or a little shimmy back and forth type thingy. Same right here. He's gonna do like a power loop basically.
Oh.
And then coming into pit after gate 1. So it seems like half of no cap all gas is pitting after gate 1, and half of them are pitting after gate 6. Skittles. And but I think you have to pit after gate 1 after you finish the race no matter what. So maybe not having to learn 2 different ways to pit could be an advantage. It's coming in from gate 1, it's a little awkward. Right?
Yeah.
Just a second.
Yeah.
So let's see. Johnny's doing all 5. Sorry, I didn't notice that earlier, but he's on lap 5 now.
Is the battery going to be able to handle that?
Yeah.
On this track is.
Yeah. You could finish unless you really are having a really bad lap. And for someone like Johnny and these faster pilots, probably even like an absolute terrible run, he could still finish. It's pushing it at the end though. Like when I try to run all 5, I'm finishing with like under 10% battery. So
Yes,
and
under
if you
10.
and if you do run out of battery, then the whole thing just stops. Your team loses.
Yeah.
So if you see you're down low, you can always emergency go pit. Yeah. I have finished the race on 0 battery a couple times, where my battery goes to 0 as I'm going over the top thing, and then I come down through on 0 battery, and it didn't totally count me out, so it let me finish. So I think maybe once you hit the ground, that's the end of it, something like that. You still run out of battery, but I haven't pushed it, or I haven't had such a bad run that I didn't actually finish. But towards the end, it gets really weak, and it's much easier to crash since you're used to having more throttle.
They're split-esting into that recharge gate though.
Yeah, I think that's back-row pilots. So Johnny did all 5 and then finished. So now AK's out on the track. He's flying in angle, obviously a little bobble there on the C section. But we'll see if he goes all 5 too. Obviously, the faster pilots can definitely finish 5.
I think you already had 1 crash. It's possible. You might have got caught underneath the what do you want to call it? Oh, that underneath gate section.
Okay.
Oh.
So
I'll take that into consideration.
They're a lap ahead right now, right? Yes. Oh no, not quite. Because the other team just got on the 7. Both Jay and Potato pit after gate number 1. Bella's on the track now. His first time on the track so far today. He didn't race the earlier one. I think he does a little back and forth over the top of this. And he comes in a bit after gate number 6.
Yeah, I noticed.
So that was the strategy that I think I saw most people using in practice. Interesting, Johnny went all for it and AK went for the pit. So that means it'll just be back and forth between him and CDC now. I'm sure they probably talked about it. That was their plan, just have Johnny run his out and then go back and forth between either AK and CDC. But they can't pick the second set of weapons.
Yeah, that's true.
So now we'll see AK. Once AK is back on the track, they'll have to fly all the way across the track to gate number 7, which is like behind the little rock wall area. So I'm interested to see how it does that.
Yeah.
See if he uses the still trick arts.
CDZ though looking pretty good.
Dude, I was racing with CDC. He's looking super solid. Of course, we say that, and he smacks a gate in the low reception area.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Looks like he's gonna come into pit at the same spot. Oh no! Oh wait, no, he's only on lap 3. Sorry. Let's get on one more lap. So no cap all gas, not insurmountably behind, but they're take some crashes from angle grinders combined with good flying. No cap all gas for them to finish it out because it is CD's. Well, I guess it's the top and bottom, so it's kind of average inside. So AK goes, he launches all the way, and he goes through the bottom of the X to get there and get back on his line. So now he's in the cube tower, running his 4th lap. He'll have this one and one more. And then ZDZ, who pit after gate 6, just like him, will go back on the track and finish out his 2 or 1 and change laps. And that should seal it for angle grinders, unless we see a real big catch up here. Currently we have Jay on the course. He's on his 5th lap now. Another acro pilot. So the catapult gas is tier 1. So we got AK coming around. He's going to finish up and he fits over the top of kind of a split action. That launches ZDZ. ZDZ also goes through the bottom of the X and all the way over across the track. Jade, little bobble underneath the tabletop area, coming in, finishing up his 5th lap, going to pit, and that puts Bella on the track with about a full gate disadvantage. He pit after gate number 1, so he has to launch across and then hit those little the circle gates at the top. It's a different line than where he's trying to push pretty hard here. A couple bobbles. Who knows if he doesn't somehow miraculously catch all the way up with CDZ, they're going to take a strike here. CDZ just cruising through, actually almost catching up to the lap traffic. Bella Watkins here. Can't find CDZ. So here comes CDZ finishing up. Gonna give Angle Grinders the win. Let's see what this time is here. A 5:32. Nice. It's an average. So we got a 35.5 second average basically. Very impressive. That's the mark right now, the top time. Next heat we'll see 3, 4, and 5 tiers. So none of the pilots we see right now racing the next heat. We'll have Fresh Bread and Tomato and Grasslands.
Pretty strong win right there.
Yeah, definitely. Over 30 seconds, so
Yep.
more than 2 seconds lap. Very similar. The blue team definitely had more mistakes and crashes, but they were behind the whole time, so they're obviously trying to catch up.
No doubt. While we have a little break in between, just want to run down some of our sponsors real quick. WeBleedFPV.com, FullSend FPV, NewBeeDrone, RailPro, Bill's House of Drones, Tiny Whoop, Velocidrone, FPV Exchange, Drone Nation, Drone Zone, and Drone Zone New Jersey, that is, and BETAFPV. Thank you, sponsors. Appreciate you guys and supporting our championship event here. Let's send it on back to Skittles. And my name is Jeff.
All right, so we're gonna see.
And
Oh,
we
we
have
already
OG
got it
out there
going.
too, so any of you guys jump on in.
Looks like Toxic versus Fresh Bread to start, so that's both tier 3s.
So you got
I haven't been picking it up. Picked one, no. I think Zach, is there tier 5 or Blue Cyrus? I think this one's gonna be a close one. Right now, Fresh Bread and Toxic right on top of each other. Only a gate or 2 apart after 1 lap. Be interesting to see their pitting strategies. It looks like Angle Grinders is using the gate 6 pit. And the no catapult gas is using 1 or 6. Which Johnny actually did all 5 laps, so maybe these are the slower fights though, that it would be more difficult for them to pull off 5 laps. But we still got a close race. Toxic still just a few gates ahead of Fresh Bread. Finishing up lap number 2. Haven't seen any mistakes out of anyone yet. Looking like a really clean race. Going on to lap number 3. Toxic still with the gate lead over Fresh Bread. Fresh Bread sees him in his sights, just kind of following him, tracking down, trying to close the space. Going through the cube tower here. Up the ring tunnel. On finishing up lap number 3, so this is probably going to We're going to see the pilots pit. We're going to choose to. Toxic goes through gate number 1, and does he pit after that? So it looks like he pit, and now Cyrus is out on the track, whereas Freshbread goes all the way to gate number 6 and then pits, and now he launches Tomato onto the track. So this is Tier 5 for no cap all gas, and Tier 4 for angle grinders. So Toxic gave Cyrus a lead, but that's also partially because of the different pitting locations, but he did have a few gates on him. Let's see if Tomato can make up that time. It looks like he's already gaining here on Cyrus, and oh, just as he passes him, he crashes in the fuzzy underground area. Going up over the top, giving... Oh, and actually Cyrus must have had a mistake too, because now Tomato's back out ahead by a couple gates. Still a close race though, and we have the reverse tiers, 4 and 5 coming up for the last set of the pilots, so that should favor the no cap all gas. So actually, still Cyrus is holding right on the Tomato there, only giving up a few gates to him after a couple bobbles. Tomato on lap number 3 now. It's expanding his lead just a bit as he goes. As long as he's flying clean, he's getting a bigger and bigger gap. He needs to give the grasslands to keep him ahead of Zach. Zach, one of the faster tier 4s and acro pilots. So we'll see how much of a lead Tomato. And this also, there's 5 extra gates for angle grinders, don't forget that too, based on when they pit. Assuming we're going to see Freshbread pit right now, or Tomato pit right now, excuse me. So yes, he pits after gate 6, and that launches Grasslands. And let's see where Cyrus decides to pit. He's going to pit on gate 6 also, so he comes around and pits. That's going to launch our last pilot, that's Zach. So Zach has maybe like a 15 gate. It's like a quarter of the track. I think he's going to make it up by the end of these 3 laps. He's looking very solid. Grassland's looking solid too, but just not as fast, obviously, for Zach or for Grasslands.
For Zach.
Yeah.
Slight bobble. Good recovery though.
Yeah,
he's got those inside the cubes.
He's got those nice power loop.
It's pretty interesting watching the acro pilot though fly on this track though.
Yeah.
You know, which is interesting because, yeah, you know, my move is pretty legit. So we'll see how, you know, it's my turn to step up to the plate. But that right there is pretty interesting.
That's the best part they have, I think.
Yep, I think that's might be the best part.
For acro, because they can point themselves down and throttle down. Whereas with the angle, I basically have to cut my throttle and float down on that part.
But Zach does look pretty smooth right here, very consistent. A little on the conservative side, but you know, I understand. You know, you gotta conserve some battery and send it. So
yeah, he has made up the gap though. He started with like about a 15 gate difference, so I mean, obviously it matters where you're on the track. But he's catching up a little bit.
Hitting that tire is really interesting.
Yeah. Oh,
pointing it down.
Wait until you see Levi do that shit. Ridiculous.
But it's pretty cool. There's definitely two solid ways to fly. You know, drones, whoops, in general. So acro, angle. I mean, from a racing standpoint, not too many people use.
Toxic pit after gate 1 there, and Grasslands went around to gate 6. So hard to tell exactly where they are since there's a few gates difference on what everybody's finished. But actually, no, everyone that's finished now has finished on 6, so I take that back. We got Toxic versus Freshbread on the track again, and Toxic looking to get his team back out in front before he finishes his laps. He is only a few gates behind Freshbread here. Looks like the combination. Oh, as I say that, he hits. That Toxic passes him right there on that, right? Or no, he catches up. Now he's right behind him. Oh, and as I say that, Toxic has the bobble on the top two ring gates, and he falls a little further behind. It's definitely gonna want. Well, Tomato will make up some time on Terrace, but closer you can be, the better. Coming around here, so you can see Fresh Bread coming out. Fresh Bread actually got a decent lead on him now. He's expanded it a little bit. Finishing up his lap number 5. Let's see if he remembers to hit. He does right away. Good job. We got Toxic finishing just behind him. Let's see, now we're going to launch Tomato and Cyrus. So they're pretty close to even, but obviously that's 4 versus 5. So Tomato should expand his lead here, and then we'll see if Zach can track down Grasslands at the end. Oh, Cyrus with a little crash there. And he has to go all the way back around to that was a time coster there. Gives
Tomato goes down underneath.
lead.
But
Makes up a little bit of it, but they were even, and now it's like Cyrus is going to come around and finish while Tomato is already through the tire. So a little bit of a gap here. It'd be tough for Zach to make up too much time on only 2 laps. See if the Angle Grinders take their second win and only need 1 more, or No Cap will guys come back and even this up. Tomato looking solid, coming around. His last gate going to the pit, launching Grasslands. While Cyrus is still in the table area, so gonna be a big task for Zach here. Let's see, Zach's gonna launch while Grasslands is in the cube tower. So he's got 2 laps basically to make up half the lap. It'll be pretty tough. Let's see though. See, Grasslands probably just be one flying smooth. Sure, his team's telling him we got a big lead. Take it home. Looks like that's what he's doing. Zach's gonna have to be going all out. See if he can't make up this time here. Definitely don't want to go down 2-0. You have to win 3 in a row. He's up.
yeah, man. And that's a long race day right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's making up time. I don't know if he's gonna have enough track to do it though. Going into the cube tower, Grasslands already on the tee. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Pending invader disaster out of Grasslands. So under the table, Grasslands coming around to take home the second win through the X over the top, and that's where it is. 5:99, solid time. That was faster than No Cap's 3:45, but they also put down a faster time too by 8 seconds in their previous time, but not enough to get to the Angle Grinders there. 3 second. Less than 3 second difference after 15 laps, 600 seconds. So very nice run. We got 1 more. Wait, yeah, right. Best of 5. So 1 more.
Yep, 1 more. Best of 5.
Well, not necessarily 1 more. 1 more if Angle Grinders win.
So we got Cap.
Who do we got
Cap
up this time?
Cap tier 2, tier 4 now.
Cap tier 2 and tier 4. So that'll be AK and Potato and ZZ and Bella, and then Zach and Tomato. And let's see, how's that gonna change it? It'll be interesting. I think it's pretty close again. All these ones are pretty evenly matched. I think if No Cap All Gas had a cleaner first run, they would have been a lot closer than the 30-second difference if they had it.
I didn't notice too many crashes, but just, overcorrections and stuff like that, but
not on this last one, on the first one. This one was pretty clean for both teams.
Yeah, pretty clean. Yep. I'm gonna have to step away for just a few moments. I have some family visitors just came in from out of town, but they just wanted to say hi. My name is Jeff, or OG, if you want to just stop in and hang out with Skittles while he runs the third heat here. Pilots are starting in 5. I'll be back. Thank you.
Looks like we got Potato as the first launch, and AK probably launching too. Yep. So we got captains. They're out on the track. Looks like you can see Zach just pass ahead of AK there on the dive part. It's got the faster dive, being able to point down there, neck. Oh, AK with a slight bobble, but a good recovery. Spins around. That's one of the advantages, I think, of angle. It's definitely easier to recover, figure out where you are when you hit something. But right now we got Potato just ahead of AK after that one bobble. We'll see if he's able to hold on and give the lead to his next pilot. He's got a couple of gates out ahead. AK sees him in his screen, tracking him down. Looks like AK has a slightly faster cube tunnel area. Either that or Zach went down because he got past there. And AK's now out in front, just slightly ahead of Potato. Coming on, finishing lap number 2. Got a few gates ahead. Going on to lap number 3. Let's see if AK fits after gate number 6 again after this lap, or if he maybe goes for all 5, what the strategy is. I'm guessing we're probably going to see him do the same thing the whole way, not one of these switching up strategies in the middle of the race. So, Potato's holding on though, not far behind it. AK going just through the tower, diving down, going under the table. AK coming up through the X, going around, coming. Looks like, I'm guessing we're going to see a pit here right after this gate into the bottom of the recharge. Yes, Potato recharged before, so Zach actually launched first by a couple seconds because he hit after gate 1, whereas Angle Grinders hit after gate 6. So now we got Zach and Tomato on the track. These are both the tier 4s. So we got like a even matchup, but as I say that, Zach goes down and Tomato makes the pass. Tomato just ahead, but Tomato some troubles in the ring tunnel gives Zach the lead right back, and now they're on top of each other. Switching back and forth. Yeah. Looks like Tomato has a slight edge going into the next lap, but then Zach takes away slightly faster X section, and then that's, I think, oh, he has a little bobble, didn't quite point down enough, and it gives Tomato the lead again. But going into the cube, they're again on top of each other. It's like Tomato, yep, just behind, chasing down Zach. Very nice T section. Clean through the ring gate this time. Their pilots are both finishing up lap number 3 here. Let's see when they pit. Looks like both of them are going to pit at gate number 6. Or, oh, Tomato going on. Wait, I'm sorry, I kept it backwards in my head. I always, because the way I look at it is the completed laps when I'm practicing. It's over here on the left. So then when I see the lap 3 down here, I think they're done with 3 laps, but really, he's on 3rd lap. Yeah. Labeled differently in 2 different spots. Always fun. So, not confusing. Now we'll see. Let's see if Zach fits after gate 1 or if he goes to gate 6. He does go to gate 6. Assuming they both will be pit now. Yep. Got a pit from both of them at gate 6. I think got exact time, same time launch basically there for ZDZ and Bella, the tier 2s. I can't watch ZDZs for some reason. This is really laggy for me. So we got onboard Bella here. Looks like he is just a couple gates behind ZDZ. ZDZ really looking solid and fast and smooth. Looks like he's putting a little bit of a gap between him and Bella here. Just slowly working out. A couple gates over 1 lap here. Bella not far behind, but they did launch right together, so ZBZ is extending his lead. Really tight lines from him. I mean, as he didn't hear Bella was stuck in New York, and then he couldn't get a plane back, and then he had to drive from Tulsa all the way back to Colorado where he lives. So he's had a long couple
Tulsa,
days
Oklahoma?
before getting here.
Wow.
I think that's where he drove from, yeah, because he got like halfway there on the plane and then he got canceled or something. I don't know exactly,
Wow.
but. Alright, they're both on lap number 3, but CDC has built himself a decent lead, and as I say that, he has a major bobble there in the cube, bottom of the cube gate. Takes him, costs him maybe 2 or 3 seconds. But Bella, still pretty far behind. Must have had some mistakes too. He had a few crashes right there. ZDZ, oh, hits the start, and oh, he's a little lost now. He hasn't hit. Oh, he's going to 6. That's right. Coming around, and there he goes. Little bobble at the end. Let's see how much that caught Bella. It actually caught him up a decent amount. He's about to come around. Probably going to hit after gate number 6, I'm assuming. Yep. And he's in. Alright, so AK back on the track. And Tato now back on the track as well. Looks like Angle Grinders have built them a pretty solid lead here in the CDC versus Bella matchup. I guess that was also a result of the fact that Angle Grinders were a little bit ahead with the way they pick versus how Potato does it. Anyway, we got AK on lap number 5, and he looks like he's going to give more than that lap Potato go down. Oh, AK, you must be ahead of me. I didn't see that till like a second after. AK with a crash under the table, going around and pitting. So where was Potato? Potato was on gate 32 when AK hit. So yeah, about a half a lap. So now got Potato finishing up. Zach is going to really have to catch up with Tomato here to give Bella any chance on catching CBZ. Because at this pace it's going to be almost finished. And that would seal it for the Angle Grinders 3-0. So let's see Tomato already on his final lap. On the CDC to go after him. Zach coming around, about to go on to his 5th lap. Tomato's on lap 20, so about a third of the way ahead. Zach looking fast and smooth. Tomato, too much of a lead. Coming around, finishing up through the X, into the pit. He's got it. Shooting out ZDZ for his last 2 laps. Zach coming around right now, finishing up and going into the pit, shooting Bella off, but that means ZDZ is already on the ring tunnel. He has almost a full lap lead, 2/3 of a lap or so. It looks like Angle Grinders are going to move on to battle the next team. Is that Piku Group or Rapid Warriors? Honestly, I think it's Piku Group. Here we go, CDC coming around. Final flags. Through the NewBeeDrone gates. Up through the big XYX, and a little fancy backwards maneuver to finish it off with a 5:34. Only 2 seconds behind their 1, 2, 3 time, or their captain 1, 2 time. So very nice. Here we got Bella coming around, finishing up his laps. Gonna still be a solid time, but not enough to get the Angle Grinders there. The 5:59, their 25-second win. Very impressive.
Oh,
Nice work here, AK, coming back in saying, let's go.
Alrighty, so
A
we
nice
are we're
sweep
going
there.
to beep boop whoop now versus Angle Grinders. Angle Grinders bump up, no cap all gas, 6th place finisher in the season. Nice
Right.
job, no cap all gas.
They came in 7th and finished 6th.
7th in qualifying and finished in 6th. Correct. The room is now unlocked for beep boop whoop.
Alright, so Beep Boop Boop's our green team. Led by G-Man, captain. So we'll have G-Man versus AK. and then
Great
we'll
job,
have-
everybody. Great job, everybody. My visitors are a little delayed, but I'm gonna have to run upstairs in just a few again. But yeah, that was a pretty great running right there.
Thank you.
Man, Rotten Tomato. Wow.
Yeah, buddy.
Where'd you come from?
Right. That's called grinding all damn week.
No doubt, and changing, not using a dongle anymore.
Your
Big
team was,
factor.
your one, what was that? 1, 2, 4 was only 2 seconds behind your, or your captain 2, 4 was only 2 seconds behind your captain 1, 2.
5 seconds, right? We did a
You
5:29.
got 5:32 on them.
5:32 on the first one?
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
Nice run there. ZDZ let them know that.
G-Man Pro and Race Pro.
Hey guys, I got a quick question. Who's running Hydra?
And
Who's
Pro,
running
Greg
what?
does. Greg always does. Pro.
All right, I'll check with him.
Pro Dangles Race Pro, got him in. And they also have Spezzy, Leafar, and Meinhawk in here. Okay, so first race is Cap, T1, T2. Who's first and lead readies?
Alright, so we got AK versus G-Man. We got Johnny Fly versus Pro Dangles, and we've got CDZ versus Race Pro. Should be an interesting one. Mm-hmm.
What? My battery,
That's definitely.
my battery land now and it both fell right out of the sky and it's on the roof.
Yeah, we need a ladder to get up there.
Nice bathing suit.
So Tech says nice bathing suit.
She forgot to turn on live.
Lish pressure drone on the roof and now it's stuck up there. Yeah, we're gonna have to borrow a ladder and work.
So that means that the 2S battery's gone now too because it's still plugged in.
So got a lot of them. Alright.
Right.
So we got Johnny Fly up first, and let's say they said 1 second. So looks like green team's still deciding.
I want to know how pilots' hands are feeling now as they're progressing up and up the ladder.
Yeah.
You know, are they going to start
shaky
feeling
nerves?
fatigued, or are they like more in the zone? That'd be
Yeah, that's
interesting to
interesting.
see.
No, it's hot here. I feel like wiping my hands. Paper towel. Alright. So I will launch first. So this looks like G-Man versus Johnny Fly. So probably going with the strategy. I'm guessing where Johnny does all 5 of his laps,
Let's see.
since that's what they went with the time before. And everyone else fits on gate 6, but this is what happens. Huh, I can't click on G-Man for some reason. I guess I can't watch it. Anyway, we got G-Man just out ahead of Johnny Fly by a couple gates. That's the captain for Beep Boop Boop versus the tier 1 for Angle Grinders. So you would expect to see a slight advantage for Beep Boop Boop in this first set of laps.
Oh my
But again,
God,
I think we're
G-Man
gonna
full throttle.
You can watch G-Man? I can't watch G-Man for some
Yeah, I
reason.
can see
Yeah, you
G-Man.
can cycle through him through your spacebar.
Spacebar.
Yeah, he's quick right now. Oh, that
yeah.
what?
Yeah, man.
Oh, there you
that's
go. Okay.
That's the
Oh,
razor
close
cut
line
move
section?
right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Watch this one. It's kind of
The- This is where Levi was most impressive with me. That's basically what he looks at. Like a side dive like that. So you can't really see where you're going.
Yeah.
but it'd be interesting to see if G-Man could pull all 5 laps, pushing this type of you know, speed on it.
Yeah, for sure. I think the faster you fly, the further you go. Like the faster pilots finish with more battery, even though they're flying faster. I don't think it's
Oh,
like
G-Man thought about it. G-Man thought about it. Let's see.
Yeah, he went for the bit.
Oh,
He went for the
interesting. He went for the
Johnny's
pit.
going on.
No, Johnny is going on. Let's switch. Oh, this is.
So now we got RailPro out there, technically against Johnny, since Johnny's going to finish these 2 laps here and finish out his full race, all 5. Coming around, finishing up lap number 4. See if RailPro can catch up with them at all. Since he's got a full battery, Johnny's flying on the fumes of his battery here. Got to be down in the under 20% at this point.
Yeah, usually you start that 5th lap around 25%.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you see.
Right there.
RailPro passing.
But it's okay.
RailPro's at tier 2. Yeah. Because he's creating 1 less pit, which is like, actually on this track, it's closer like 6-7 seconds maybe, because you got to fly all the way across the track to get back to the spot. So there you go. Johnny finishes up. He launches AK. So it'll be interesting to see how it kind of works out towards the end, since we're not going to have a great idea of where they're at.
Nice cube move right there from AK.
Saw that too.
AK looks like he's tracking down RailPro. Right now, people move is slightly ahead. What just happened?
What just happened with AK?
Did his controller just disconnect or something?
Had a drop.
DDZ.
He's typing. Oh, CDZ got booted. Oh, CDZ booted. Alright, so 1 strike. Or not strike, 1 restart used. The team only gets, where CDC only gets 1 per set of heats. So if CDs, I think AK can take a strike, or someone else on their team can take a disconnect, right? But just not CDC. I'm not sure how that works.
I think it's a team strike, isn't it?
Is it a team? Hopefully we won't have to. Hopefully we won't have to figure that out. Everyone will just stay connected.
AK will jump on and he'll give us the official announcement.
So it looks like they're resetting here.
That was unfortunate. Oh, we have Mr. Tiny Whoop in himself in the YouTube channel everybody. Why don't you go say hi?
Zoot got booted, obviously, as you guys saw.
Yes.
When he got booted, it doesn't let me unlock the lobby. It doesn't let me stop the race, start a race, do nothing. So I just left the lobby. So let's see who is race manager.
CWG.
Okay, perfect. So Greg, I'm going to need you to unlock the lobby so we can get back in and then give me back host.
Little technical glitch right there.
So,
Okay.
we were asking, AK, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, is it a team strike or is it just a CVC strike? Like, did
It's
someone
a
else
team
get
strike.
booted
No, they cannot.
Okay.
It is a team strike.
Okay.
So if it
you're
happens
right,
again to any of us, that is indeed a loss.
Okay.
Yeah, that is for your team. Yeah, 100% for your team.
All right. So, let's stay connected.
Yep.
Join. Okay. GWG, I'm hopping in now. Man, that was a good race too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was
Close.
close. You guys, it was tough to tell exactly since Johnny is doing all 5, but it seemed like you guys were pretty even.
I have our strategy there behind that. There's a reason. That was quick and quick.
Alright, let's get the reset up.
Okay, so the track won't even load.
We're gonna have to just exit.
Do a
And,
whole new room.
Hold on. I'm gonna change and then change back and see if it works. We might need to do a whole new room now. We'll see.
Oh, I just started loading.
Yeah. That's because I changed the map
Oh, okay.
and changed back.
I feel
Yep, let's all exit.
so new.
I wouldn't exit.
No.
I'm changing the map and changing back.
Oh, mine just. There we go.
Yeah, it should have went to the loading screen because I changed map on you.
Yep.
Get it empty room.
Yeah, it's going back. We'll see if it loads the track this time. There it goes.
Hey,
We're
there
good.
it goes.
Good job, man.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. There was unlocked. ZDZ's in here already. Okay, good. It's AK, Johnny Fly. ZDZ. There's RailPro, Pro Dangles. G-Man. Okay, both teams are fully in here. Alright.
Right. Looks like we're starting. G-Man versus Johnny again. Same setup as before. They're off. Alright, so last time G-Man had slight lead, but Johnny ran 5 laps. G-Man hit, so we have a similar situation here. G-Man holding a slight lead through lap 1. Oh, Johnny with a small bobble. It's got to go back over the over-under. Gives G-Man a little bit of a bigger lead here. Not too bad there though, maybe just a second or two.
Let's see if G-Man changes up his strategy.
Yeah.
Now knowing what.
Oh, he gets the flag.
Oh.
Good recovery though. Johnny's still a few gates behind. G-Man on lap number 3. On gate number 7 when Johnny goes on to lap number 3. Johnny's had a few bobbles. We'll see if he has any way that would make him hit rather than doing 5. I don't think some minor crashes would change his overall strategy. G-Man going up the ring tunnel. Oh, sorry, that's Johnny Fly. G-Man going on to lap number 4 here. See if he hits. He hit gate number 7 and then hit. Interesting. Wonder if he meant to do that. Or if he just kind of got a little bit like lost again.
So G-Man sticking to his guns and pitting.
Yeah, but he hit 1 gate further. Not sure. I wasn't watching his screen. I'm not sure if that was intentional. Or if he just kind of activated that gate because he kept going on the track.
Oh, so he basically hit that lower gate and then souped
Yeah.
around then.
He got the whatever, the like rock circle gate activation. Oh, Johnny has a little crash there, going on to his final lap. Got RailPro out on the track right now. Last time RailPro passed him, and yeah, he is ahead right now. So combination of 3 laps from G-Man and 2 from RailPro, faster than John McFly's 5 laps. Let's see, where's RailPro gonna be? John finishes. No, gate 8. So now we got AK on the track. Oh no, it's actually CDC this time. Peter likes to mix it up. So CDC's off. And looks like who has a decent lead here. We'll see. When it comes down towards the end, obviously we'll have AK versus
Interesting.
Pro Day.
Oh, that was interesting.
What
Gate
happened?
7, you saw that, Jeff?
Yeah.
Did they do it too? Oh, he
Yeah,
did it
they did.
too. So that means they don't have to fly quite as far. We'll watch what G-Man launches, because he'll be able to, instead of going through the X and like around the rocks there, he'll be able to kind of fly right towards the circle and do a split S over it.
Uh-huh.
So I'm assuming that's what he's going to do. No, that's what G-Man wants to launch this. So I'm guessing CDC is going to stick with the hit after gate 6 on lap number 4 strategy. We'll see. Right now we got Pro Dangles on his second lap. It looks like CDC is catching up with Pro Dangles. That's a 2 versus a 1 for CDC, the disadvantage, but it looks like he's making up the difference there. So Poop does have the lead right now, but we haven't had any laps out of AK that get their captain yet. So little unbalanced currently. We'll see CDC coming around now to pit. Launching. Pro Dangles, is he going to do a little gate 7 thing? Oh, he's got one more lap to go. So AK out off the track. So I'm going over to G-Man to see how he runs this year. This is obviously their strategy. They didn't just accidentally do it.
Pro Dangles on lap 52, or gate 52.
Right. Okay, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and he pits. So here goes G-Man. Oh, and he did the reset.
Oh,
G-Man did the reset. Very interesting. So another team did figure it out. I didn't think anyone besides us figured it out. So after, when G-Man immediately, I got a little confused because he like warped outside. It looked all weird. And I didn't figure out what happened. He hit reset right as he starts. So he launches from the launch pad and goes right to that. That's actually a good spot to do it, because then you're all the way right at the circle game. Very, very clever. So I think they're all going to do that. That's why else would they pit on going in, because to pit after gate 7, you have to slightly go out of your path to go to the side, hit that gate, and then go through the activation. So if G-Man finishes up, it fits there. And RailPro did the same thing. He launched himself out there. The reset. Oh, making crashes. So let's see, where are they on the race? I'm all enamored with this switching thing. It's like 11. Got CDC and Pro Dangle, or CDC and RailPro on the track right now. So it's gonna come down to whether AK can catch Pro Dangles in at the end here. Got to see RailPro come in, finish up. CDC will be a little bit behind him. And it's going to be on AK to see if he can catch up with Pro Dangles, who's the tier 1 from Beep Boop Boop. All right, Race Pro in, Pro Dangles off.
Jump
He
on
does the
chat
reset.
when you get a second. Jump on WeBleed chat.
Okay. And let's see. We got. Okay, so now we got AK off now. I don't think he's gonna be able to catch up. He's see, Pro Dangles on lap 5. Yeah, no way. This one's going to beep boop whoop on the first one. Oh wait, do you mean in Facebook chat? Alright, so coming around. Looks like Pro Dangles is about to win. And he does. A 505. Wow. Wow. 33.6 second average. That's crazy. Very impressive. From they're utilizing the reset restarty deal.
Hey
Okay,
guys,
which chat are we trying to go in? Chat?
WeBleed chat.
In the
Hey,
Facebook.
oh, the Facebook.
Hey, where is Beep Boop Boop?
they're in their team chat.
I don't see a voice chat in our chat. Am I missing it?
So what's happening?
So they're doing what we figured. We figured this out too. If you, once you go through the pit, right, and then when you're about to launch again, instead of launching, if you hit R, it resets you to wherever you would have been. So it basically warps you across the map to
No, that's
whatever.
That's the reason the launch is all the way across the track. That's a massive.
So that's what
there's a massive reason why their launch is all the way across the track. That was literally the main point of having the launch all the way across the track, because it penalizes you heavy if you mess up at the beginning. It brings you all the way back to the launch. That's the point of it.
Here's how we feel about it. If you guys don't like it, we're happy to not do it. So
we came up with it too. So
yeah,
the
only reason we didn't ask anybody is because we knew the person we had to ask was literally you, AK. So what I mean, we had to just show up with it.
Not just me. I mean, it's more like Skittles, Zotac.
Okay.
Jeff,
yeah, but they're all competitors in front of us.
OG Dr. Love. Fair enough.
I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
I get that. I get that for sure.
But we're not, we're happy to, we just figured instead of asking, we would just do it, and then it sucks if we have to do a rerun, but it is what it is.
I think Ashley just needs to make the reset. If you reset there, you just start back at the start again, and then that
works. But
I mean, we found the idea too. But you guys actually did it better than us, because we didn't do the hit number 7, which is really smart. We were just hitting number 6.
Leafar was our big brain moment who figured it out for us.
Okay.
And then we refined it. Leafar gets all the cred. We definitely had fun theory crafting it though. So I mean, yeah, and we figured other people could scramble to try and do it was another thing. Like you guys can, but that's hard.
I mean, that's backing all the way out to the menu for some people to bind.
Oh, to set up a thing. I guess, yeah. Yeah. No, and I mean, we don't want anybody to feel unsportsmanlike. We don't want to feel like we're stealing it. So
It's going. It's going through a vote right now, and all organizers on the backside.
All right, you guys rock. We'll stand by whatever you guys decide. You know.
So far, it's 4 out of 6 that get rid of it. Not allowed. Not
Okay.
allowed. Not allowed.
Yeah,
so.
I dig it.
It's kind of like a speed running thing where like
Yeah.
it's on the line of where it would be like a glitchless or a regular run, you know?
That's where we were when we were wondering. It was like, yeah. So,
I didn't think anyone else would come up with it besides us. So
we were trying to figure out a way. Well, we spent a lot of time trying to figure out the best strategy. So
Jason found it out on accident. He accidentally hit reset once.
yeah, somebody flipped over on the bar. Yeah, exactly. It could happen by like if it happens to somebody by accident, like they flip over on the start, like we can't call the run. Right.
That's also why the start is higher up too, because if you do, a lot of times you won't actually fall. You'll fall and you'll level out. That's kind of the point too.
Yeah. Cool. Well.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone, it's all 100% voted no, not allowed.
Yeah, it's going to be a close race, guys. We're going to go back to our server if you don't mind.
Yeah, same. That's going to be a rerun. Okay.
Okay. What does it cost us? Can we do it without costing us ours? We do have some technical issues.
Yeah, for sure. There, you guys have no strikes. Yeah.
No strikes. Thank you. Perfect. You guys rock. Let's win fair and square, I guess. All right.
Yep,
See you guys.
yep.
Good luck.
We were referring it to as the cheater reset for our own group, so. But it is we kind of viewed it as like the same thing as similar to going through one of the gates backwards to get an advantage kind of on your line, even though it's a little more extreme than that, obviously. But it's not. I wouldn't say it's within the spirit overall.
No, it's definitely honestly. I mean, I'm a big no, and I will announce that. I'm a big no. You know, in the spirit of competitive racing, and we put our heart and soul into this. And congrats, you know, you were smart enough to find a trick, but don't pull that shit on one of my series.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just Ashley just needs to put in where if you reset from there, it'll just put you back on the start. And
no
then
doubt.
Just fix it. Because if it was like a really big track, like a big open 5-inch track, you could really gain some
You could really
advantage.
do some damage. Yeah.
Like this is a couple seconds, but
and these races are going to be very tight as is. So.
yeah. So, I forgot to look at the times. I think they were about 15 seconds.
It was
apart
a 520 to 504 or something. Or
okay, so a little over 15 seconds. So we'll see if they run pretty clean and how much time that was saving. And
we're out
I
here.
think a couple seconds.
Yep, no, most definitely, man. And we're out here promoting a fair and reasonable, honest series, and we need to keep it that way. And if anybody objects, definitely please reach out to me privately, and we could discuss that. But, you know, this is trying to be a fair, reasonable race for all players on all skill levels. And not everybody's going to be able to pull a trick hack like that. And, you know, it is what it is, but let's keep it in the spirit of being a good competitors here. So. And we'll move on from that, and the race is on.
Yeah, it looks like Beep Boop Boop's got a pretty good advantage here at the beginning. G-Man flying clean, Johnny with a couple bobbles. So, I think it'll still be closer overall. But if it goes like last time, we'll see the 2 laps, or the 3 laps of G-Man and the 2 laps of RailPro. To be slightly faster than the 5 laps of Johnny Fly, but the ankle grinders won't have any laps out of AK, and so it'll be catching up towards the end. So G-Man hits. Oh wait, no, he hasn't hit yet. Let's see. He hits after gate number 6. Assuming
Interesting.
Johnny's gonna keep going.
Change the strategy.
Yeah, because there's no
no benefit.
Fly all the way across the track. Yeah, I guess the line would be a little weird to fly to the left. Oh, you could maybe do it looking at it from the launch here.
Hey, my name is Jeff. OG, can you keep an eye on Beep Boop's runs, please? Just in case nobody pulls that again while we're not viewing.
So
if you're available.
Johnny is Coming around in lap number 4. RailPro was out on gate number 7, so not too much of a difference between the two teams right now. Obviously an advantage for people having their captain and more battery on the laps, opposed to tier 5 laps out of tier 1 on 1 battery from Angle Grinders. We got RailPro coming around, finishing up his 2nd lap. That's 5th lap overall for People Goop. Let's see Johnny Fi now hit. He hits from the bottom after in the top. Probably a good strategy with that low battery. So now it's easy out on the track again. So we have the same setup. We'll see how much closer it is. People Goop ran a 5:04, he said. So we'll see what the difference in their time is.
If I recall.
They've been relatively clean. Haven't seen any major mistakes on it.
RailPro had a slight bobble in the queue, but he recovered.
So he also pits after gate 6 now. And we got Road Angles out on the track.
My name is Jeff. I'll be right back.
Hopefully we'll see a little bit closer towards the end, and we'll see AK getting to try to track down Road Angles that hitting at the end. Right now we got ZDZ out front, yes, because they've only pit once for this. We're looking to pit twice, but Road Angles right on him. CDC coming around, finishing up his 2nd lap on lap number 3. Road Angles going on to his lap number 2. CDC looking real solid. Around the ring tunnel. Over the top, under the table. Up through the X. And he's on to lap number 4, probably going to pit right here. After number 6, he does pit. And that launches AK, so it's AK's first laps on the track. Road Angles was maybe 10 gates out ahead, but it looks like AK's tracking down pretty quick. So right now, definitely closer race than before. But we did see some mistakes out of Johnny. It looks like, yes, AK did get the pass there, yep, from Road Angles. So they Angle Grinder is just ahead of Beep Boop Boop, going on to their 10th lap. And Road Angles launches, and now G-Man's off-gate and flies all the way across the track this time, and it is on his lap number 4. But very fast. AK on lap number 2, coming around now on lap number 3. So, pretty tight. See, okay, coming around, finishing his 3rd lap. He pit before on gate number 6 of this lap, so let's see what he does around, and it would be right here after this X. I guess he does pit, so that's going on to CDC. CDC flies across the track. It's gate number 6. RailPro on his 4th lap. So, looks like Angle Grinder's actually
looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, ZDC, RailPro is catching up.
But they got AK versus Road Angles at the last end, so
Yes.
unless people who can get ahead, I mean, I have to assume that AK can hold the lead over Road Angles. So, let's see. RailPro is catching up right here, as you said right at the end. He's only a few gates behind ZET now, but as we come in here, they're going to have to hit, and basically a simultaneous launch. AK had maybe a second ahead of Prodangles there, so Prodangles going to have to beat AK for people to take it here. So I'm pretty sure you're going to see some smooth flying out of AK rather than extremely fast pushing flying. He knows he just has to hold on. The crash would be much more detrimental than flying maybe a couple seconds faster. So he looks like he's got a solid lead. Prodangles just finishing, or going on to lap number 5 as AK's going over the kind of dive area. He's in the cube jungle, and the last place where you could really get stuck for a while. I guess maybe on the green tunnel, if you had a pretty bad messed up, tried to get back in, crashed a few times. But I got stuck in the cube jungle a few times.
Me too, man. It's a jungle
started bouncing around, yeah.
And there goes AK.
There's AK. 508.
508.
So that was slower than the 504 that Pikachu put down before. But they were about 10 seconds slower. I wonder how much of that was the warping thing. I would say at least maybe 5 seconds or so. I don't think they ran as clean that time. And everyone in that Angle Grinders looked really good.
Yes, and Grinders looked very good on that one. And
all right. So post race, only 6 seconds over 15 laps. Less than a second per lap. About a half second per lap.
So we have Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5.
Yeah, so the other half of the team. We'll see Pikachu's got Lion Hawk and Fezzy Lover and they're 5. I'm blanking. Leafar. And then Angle Grinders, which we saw before. They've got Fresh Bread and Rotten Tomato and Grasslands. So I feel like Beep Boop Boop has a little bit of a
all this time. You're the only reason I'm not chasing highs. What is love? Lately I've been wondering just what is love? What is love?
I think Prodangles was a little bit confused. We actually found out that same little exploit that they did and tried. Everybody used it too. Or at least T-Cop with it. Alright. So we got the next set here. Lion Hawk been getting a lot faster the last few weeks here. The first few weeks of the season, or the first bunch, he was towards the bottom of our Tier 3 group. And recently, the most recent race, he actually got a couple, multiple wins, I believe. So, been getting much faster here towards the end of the season. And he's out first. They're Tier 3 versus Tier 5, which is Grasslands, for Beep Boop, or for Angle Grinders. So Beep Boop Boop has the advantage in the tiers, and they're showing it on the track. Looks like Lion Hawk's about gate number 7 when Grasslands finishes his first lap. Got it. Lion Hawk extending his lead, looking very nice. Nice smooth acro flying here. Everyone on Beep Boop Boop, I believe, is an acro flyer.
I believe so.
So I think that was one of G-Man's things when he was picking his team. He tried to pick all acro people. Well, Lion Hawk with a slight bobble, but didn't cost him too much time, maybe a second or so. On his third lap. Grasslands now just going on to his third lap. He was about 5 or 6 gates further along that time, so extending the lead slightly as he goes, even with a little bobble.
Your winner was announced, Protect. Your winner was announced. Just let
Thank
you know.
you. Let's head on over to 50 entrants. Renegade FPV. Renegade FPV. Congratulations. If you are
nice.
watching and listening, please DM me.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Alright, so now we got Spezzy, who is the top pilot overall in the whole series as far as points per week goes. He definitely dominated his tier 4 tier. So
Yes, tier 4.
he'll be a good asset here in these relays. Definitely one of the fastest tier 4 pilots. Up there with the tier 3 pilots too, and speed. Fresh bread on the track right now, so we got a 3 for angle grinders versus a 4 for Beep Boop Boop. Right now, Beep Boop Boop still holding pretty solidly. Let's see when Fresh bread comes around where Spezzy is at on gate 17. So still pushing their lead out just a little bit more as we go. Angle grinders are going to need someone to catch up to get them back in it. We haven't had the tier 5 for Beep Boop Boop yet though, so they're 2 faster pilots have gone, but we fare very fast tier 5 pilot.
Yeah, it's, Spezzy, he looks clean.
Doesn't look
But-
particularly tight or fast. Right?
Yeah, not very fast and tight, which is interesting. But maybe it's just, it's his first go around anyway, so
Yeah.
gotta get those jitters out. And my name is Jeff. If you're out there, I believe that's your buddy. So if I'm not
Fresh bread,
mistaken,
that's right. Yeah.
for who won the Cetus FPV kit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe so. If I'm not mistaken, it might be one of those optimized drone guys.
I think it is, yeah.
Awesome. And of
All
course,
right.
that is an automatic giveaway too. So
Alright, so now we got Leaf Bear out. They're tier 5. Fresh bread hitting gate number 6, and that launches Tomato. So this is where they're going to make up some ground. Angle Grinders are going to have to do it. This is the one tier or the one matchup where they're ahead. Well, actually, I guess Fresh bread was like suspension. That's very fast, as we were saying. So let's see, Leaf Bear going on to the left, Tomatoes on 32. So somewhere around a half lap lead, about halfway through this relay. Looking good for Beep Boop Boop right now. If they take it,
Yep.
that would even up the series at a 1-1. It's a
It
best
would.
of 5.
Rotten Tomatoes definitely pushing. That's hard. He did have a slight bobble in the cube earlier. Let's see if he could redeem himself from that slight little bobble. Oh, same spot again.
Ooh. I was going to
Hopefully
say
he's
he's going
not
to be
listening.
further along when he finished,
Yep.
but
that's
only by
just
about a
slight
gate
little
that
bobble.
time. Yeah.
Slight bobble.
So he closed the gap slightly, but not enough for them to get back even before the transition back to the first set of pilots. Because everyone here hitting on gate number 6, no difference in strategy this time. All right, so Leaf Bear recharges and Lionhawk out on the track, flying all the way across. Tomato slightly earlier, but no, Tomato made pretty good time,
He did.
and he caught up there decently. Let's see if Grasslands can keep the gap close, so maybe Fresh Bread can make up a little on Spezzy. But this is the best setup here for Beep Boop Boop having their 3 versus 5 going for angle grinders. So Grassland's on 46 as Minehawk comes around onto his final lap.
Yeah, mine
So
looks really
keep-
good, man.
Yep.
Last couple weeks, he's definitely been stepping up and grinding away. It's definitely showing it right now.
All right. I think I'm gonna run and grab some water, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Looks like, yeah, we might see Tomato have a chance to catch up at the end, but I think we're gonna see BeatBoop take this one. We'll see.
Yep, we'll see. Grasslands as well.
Okay, that's it.
Spazzy Lover is up and running. Hey, buddy. Slight advantage on laps. Ahead on gates. Grassland recharged. That sends Fresh Bread up and running. Spazzy's just looking really good right now. He's starting to fall into place here. He's coming in for his 12th. The 12th team lap, that is. It's a little hard to tell where they are from a lap separation standpoint, but both teams are looking very consistent at this point. Beep Boop Boop still has a solid 1 lap lead. I would say, as of right now, it is almost 40 gates, it looks like, if I could calculate that right. But either way, it's solid performance. They're going to need, you know, unfortunately, Spezzy comes in for the recharge, sends off, I believe, Leafar.
Yep.
So Leafar has to do 2 more laps. You have Fresh Bread coming in.
Yeah, looks like Spezzy gapped Fresh Bread there.
That's
Tomato.
Rotten Tomato for 2 laps also. But Leafar has a substantial lead right now. Let's go over to Leafar and see. The Leafar's coming in to start his final lap as we speak.
Yep.
Rotten Tomato is at least 15 gates behind before starting his final lap. And that's pretty much going to do it, folks. So that's a very efficient run right here by Beep Boop Boop. And,
yeah, I'm interested to see what their time is.
Yeah,
They're pretty
definitely.
clean.
This is their lower tier guys, so it's a good run for them. That's a good confidence builder. Let's see if they could, you know, this one might go down to a choice run, so we'll see.
Right,
And here they
coming
come
around.
in for their 15th.
See, we got a
Yeah.
595. Yeah, I think that's the fastest 345 so far.
Yep. So here we go. We have Cap, Tier 2, Tier 4
for sure.
now.
Captain Tier 2 and Tier 4, so that'll be AK versus G-Man, ZDZ versus RailPro, and Spezzy versus Tomato. That's going to be a close one.
Hey, Zotek, your giveaway popped off.
Yes, thank you. Nice, nice. Let's, congratulations.
All right, so it's 1-1. Good job by Boop Boop Boop's lower tiers there, getting them back in. Going into heat number 3. So it's going at least 4. So let's see. Everyone's been pitting except for Johnny. Oh,
Wow, that was pretty close to the race, though. 595 to 604.
yep. Less than 10 seconds over 15 laps. So I think this one's going to be real close here. Everyone's pretty evenly matched. I think maybe Spezzy versus Tomato's the best. They're the biggest difference. But I don't know exactly what Spezzy's running on this track. It's unfiltered. There's a leaderboard is weird. Oh, I hear an echo.
Where's that coming from?
Not sure. I don't think it's me.
So we got G-Man and AK going at it right now.
Tessin, say something when I muted, so okay?
10-4. I think it's
Not
on
me, 'cause
VMix
it's a-
side. I hear it too on VMix.
Oh, it's that one. Okay, well. Nope, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Got it. Meanwhile, we got G-Man and AK out of the track. Tier 1
Both.
versus, or captain versus captain, and G-Man pretty solid lead. I didn't see what happened. Did AK have those follows, or G-Man
Yes.
just... Okay.
No, he did. But he's making up some.
Yeah, he's not too far behind.
Nope. Let's see if oh, G-Man does go for the lap. So now here, he did go
Oh,
for the recharge.
Yeah, so we'll
So
watch
this-
it. But I think he's gonna shoot to the left and do like a split S over the little circle. I was wondering why they didn't do it again. That seems like a decent strategy. So yeah, he was just in the half depth doing seven. We'll see.
Yeah, we need an eye.
Yeah. RailPro versus Tomato here. This is a good setup for me to move. They will feel a little bit of a distance between here with their 2 versus a 4. We've got maybe 20-25 gates between the two teams right now. Gap's going to continue to grow here during this set of pilot, but then should get reeled in when they switch and we have CDZ versus Spezzy. So Tomato coming around now while RailPro was on 8. Yeah, in the middle of the queue there, the mid-20s. So pretty decent lead that Piku Boop has built up over the first 5 laps. RailPro, let's see if he hits number 7 also. Oh! RailPro going on. RailPro maybe going all 5?
Possible.
I think so. I mean, unless he's going to get them after 4 laps, which would be weird.
Yep, he's going. Is he going? Yep, he's
definitely
going.
on 5. Doesn't seem to be suffering too much sag. This acro moves still. Oh, as I say that, he bottoms out in the queue.
Yeah, and he's hard to recover, but he's back on there.
So I think you did see CDC pass it right there, right?
He did pass him.
Okay. So
But he is going for his 5th lap, so
yeah, so he's
something like
bottom
that.
of the battery.
It's almost a yep.
There we go.
That's
So now we got
sounds
Spezzy. Yep. Tomato pits after. Oh, wait, no, sorry, CDC's already off the track. Oh, was that just them unlapping them? I think that might have been.
So they definitely got a quarter lead. It looks like. Here he comes in. Let's see where he lands. Spezzy.
Yeah, so it's going to be like the cube by the time CD
Right.
finishes up here. So let's switch over to G-Man. Watch out for this launch. We beat him. Just because, you know, he splits us. I wonder if he's practiced at all. Oh, wait, one more lap on purpose. That's good. So AK back out on the track now. RailPro did all 5 of his laps, so green team has a slight lead.
G-Man starts on gate 7.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch that, and it's gonna jump to him soon. Let's see how he handles that adjustment.
AK going on to his final lap. Alright, here we got Spezzy coming in, doing his final laps, or his final gates. Or, I mean, not final gates, but before he pits. Probably gonna fit here in game number 6, because he does. Here goes Sheepman, and oh, he still went around. I think he just accidentally hit number 7. I thought he was gonna go more to the left to just cut straight to that, to the circle, but he still did gate number 6. So he hit gate number 6 twice second.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think maybe he just accidentally triggered 7. Because he was like just kind of blind to.
At that time, he did start from the beginning, so.
Yeah, he definitely launched all the way across the tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Beep 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 still has a lead a number of laps. And then it's like hard to tell exactly. AK already finished. Certainly receiving C is going to be our last set. But G-Man's already launched Spezzy right now. Tomato's only on gate 12 on his final lap. So Spezzy really just has to hold it together. They should take this one. RailPro putting down some sub 30-second lap there on his tough laps. So it looks like we're gonna see Beep Boop Boop go up
2-1.
2-1 going into the 4th one here. So we've got 1, 3, and 5. So Johnny vs. Pro Dangles, I think, is Angle Grinder's best matchup. And then 3 is Fresh Bread versus Lionhawk. I think that's close. And 5 Leafar versus
Tier 1, Tier 3, and Tier 5.
Grasslands, yeah.
Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it, buddy. And congratulations on the CETIS kit. And that's awesome. It's a perfect beginner's program, for sure.
Right. So 521, 542. A little bit of a bigger gap here in this one. 21 seconds. And Angle Grinders are going to have to take this next one to stay alive and go to the team choice.
Yes,
in the
this
fifth.
is a do or die situation.
So I think we're going to see Johnny probably flying all 5 laps out front. And Beto and, Grasslands and Fresh Bread have to hold on to suppose. I'm guessing what will be the lead
Right.
Got Dangles launching first, so it will be tier 1 versus tier 1. Johnny's definitely going to want to give as much of a lead as he can.
Yep, it's Dangles versus Johnny. Both teams are ready.
Alright. They're off. Oh wait. Nope. Johnny was just flying. 3, 2, 1, and they're launching.
So we're on board with Johnny Fly right now.
Johnny looking very fast. Road Angels must have had a bobble. This several gates back already. So, good start for Angler Grinders. Johnny gets through this first part. We're on the first lap. A few times he's been having a couple bobbles. I think maybe because he's used to running all 5. So most of his laps come in with a lower power. Not quite used to the full battery on the full lap. We're on the first lap. Road Angle's not falling any further behind, still maintaining a couple gates behind that he got at the beginning of the race. But Johnny Fly looking very solid. Coming around, finishing up his second lap is Johnny. On the lap number 3. We've been seeing him do all 5, so that's what we're expecting to see again. Road Angles, had a little crash there. And he is now back on track on his third lap. Johnny coming around. Lap number 3 finishing up towards a pretty good 20 gate lead out ahead of Road Angle so far. And expecting to see Johnny keep going, and he does. Pushing on to finish 5 laps. A little bobble in the cube jungle, but breaks the ship with a little backwards adjustment. Back on track. Road Angles hit after gate, but no one has launched. Oh, there goes Lion Hawk. Just took him a while to get across and get the gate activation. Did he not launch for a second?
No, I was watching Johnny Fly here, so I did not notice if miscommunication, but Pro Dangles did 3 laps, I believe, and then gapped out. So you could definitely see a little slower pace here by Johnny Fly, but that's probably just trying to conserve. But it's good movement. He's still looking strong. He's coming in for his final.
Have to finish up here. His last lap. So his 5 laps better than the 3 from Pro Dangles and 2 from Lion Hawk by decent amount. So pretty good start here for Angle Grinders, looking to extend this to a choice team.
That'll be interesting to see, but I will be right back. Skittles, I will be right back.
And Leafer will have to make up some time on grasslands for them to get back in here. Because right now, Fresh Bread has, let's see, he's going to finish up, and Lion Hawk is on gate number 2, so in the cube. So that's about a half a lap that they put together so far over 6 laps. Solid lead. I think most of that was from the Johnny running nice and clean versus Pro Dangles, a couple bobbles plus hit versus not hit. So Lion Hawk recharges, and that launches our last pilot, or our 3rd pilot for Beep Boop Boop. That's Leaf Bear. He's out on the track now. Fresh Bread, almost a full lap out ahead of him at this point. Talking 3/4 of a lap or more. So, Angle Grinder's looking very solid to extend this to another, or to a 5th round. That'll be exciting. The pilots, or the teams get to pick who they want to race in the 5th round. So I'm guessing most teams are going to go 1, 2, or tiers 1, 2, 3, but you never know. Some pilots have gotten a lot faster during season. No RailPro's probably second fastest on his team, not the fastest. Alright, so Angle Grinder's holding that lead. Leafair's gonna come around, finish. Grasslands is 30 so gates ahead of him. But there's still a lot more laps. But it's gonna take some mess ups or something from Fresh Bread and Grasslands or actually, I guess Pro Dangle still has 2 more laps where Sean gets finished all his laps. So that will be some time saved there where Pro Dangles is flying against their tier 1 is flying against some of the lower tiers for Angle Grinder. So there's some potential there to make up time as well. But we got same gap, about 35 gates or so, 34 gates. And now we got Pro Dangles back on the track, so he definitely wants to make up some time here versus Grasslands, who is on his 3rd lap. He's got 1 more to go before he's probably going to recharge. That'll launch Fresh Bread for his last 2. See if the combination of Mindhawk and Leafair can catch up to Fresh Bread and the rest of Grasslands run. So Grasslands coming around. Please don't have that.
Okay.
Grasslands coming a bit. He sends off Fresh Bread. So just need some solid laps out of here, out of Fresh Bread and Grasslands. They should be able to hold on. Pro Dangles now just finishing up. Yeah, Fresh Bread is on feed. 17, so Pro Dangles did cut maybe 15 gates or so off the lead, but still a solid lead. Let's see if Mindhawk can also close the gap. Give Leafar a chance to catch up with Grasslands at the end. Looks like he has a little bit. Fresh Bread coming around onto his final lap, and Mindhawk is on 849, so definitely. Oh, Fresh Bread with the crash or a tumble there, not a total crash, making it even closer. Mindhawk has closed the gap down to a couple gates. It is going to be Grasslands versus Leafair here. We might actually see people who pull this one out. It's going to be close.
Down to the wire?
Yep. I forgot that Johnny had done all his laps so that Pro Dangles would get some time to catch up. So, let's see. Mindhawk only a few gates behind Fresh Bread, recharges, and Mindhawk is finishing right now. So it's only a couple seconds. It's going to be down to Leafar versus Grasslands. Let's see if Leafar can't track down Grasslands for this win. So, wait, what happened? They already switched positions?
No, I don't know what happened there.
Something happened to Grasslands. I was watching Leafair's screen because I was going to watch him try to catch up.
Grasslands.
Like maybe Grasslands had an early crash or something because the gap's already gone and Leafair's ahead.
I'm not sure. I was not watching. Something happened. I could see.
Must have been a crash or something. Maybe he forgot where to go when he launched. Yeah, maybe he wasn't ready. Because maybe he didn't think about it because Johnny. He was expecting Johnny to go again, even though he ran all 5. I have to imagine that they were, telling him. But
oh no!
It's not. Yeah, it's kind of We'll see. Leafar's gonna have to crash here at the end for Grasslands to catch up. Grasslands isn't far behind, but not enough that he can make up just by flying faster. Like Leafar is going to take it. Unless you have a disaster right at the end. It is gonna be beep boop boop moving on. Wow. I thought we were gonna see it go to 5 there, but beep boop boop pulled it out at the end. Only a 6-second difference over the 15 laps. So some very close racing. I think whatever happened in Grasslands there at the beginning might have been detrimental there. All right, so Beep Boop Boop Boop's on, and they're going to be battling
The
Ravdolorians. Nice. Well, I'm going to have to start practicing during the science.
No doubt. We're ready to rock and roll.
Ugh.
Wow.
What happened in Grasslands there? We missed it. Did something happen on the launch?
No, he just was a little. I mean, he flew great, man. He was just, Leafar was just a little bit faster. I mean, Grasslands didn't really have any hiccups, just a small tap at the beginning, but other than that, Leafar was just able to pull from him. He was a gate behind, and then going in the last 5 gates behind.
It looked like from the start, though, there might have been like a drop.
Grasslands launched it. Yeah, Grasslands launched slightly before, but then Leafar was ahead. We didn't see the pass.
Oh, we had to go to gate 1. Grasslands recharged after gate 1. Leafar recharged after gate 6. We had to go to gate 2. They had to go to 7. When Grasslands spun around the X, Leafar shot right in front of him, right on the start.
Okay, that's what it was. We're paying attention to when people pin, so...
The Ravdolorians are up. Let's get those boys in here. Ravdolorians.
All right, boys. Well, I'm going to jump over to my chat team and
Yep.
let you guys take it away and give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right. So, let me do the list here. Shout out to our sponsors. So, we got FPV Exchange, Velocidrone, Tiny Move, Drone Nation, Bill's House of Drones, NewBeeDrone, WeBleedFPV, FullSend FPV, Drone Zone New Jersey, RailPro, BETAFPV, and Perspective Image behind the tech, of course. So this is going to be a good one. I think these teams seem pretty evenly matched. A couple advantages for one team and a couple advantages for the other team in different spots, but should be some good racing, and whoever is able to move on will get to see the Cyans in the semifinals. So this is actually important, right? Because this will be for 3rd and 4th, so money versus not money.
Right.
So it's
Daylight, Swifty, to the lobby. Daylight, Swifty.
Daylight, come into our lobby. You can hear me.
That's Swifty. Daylight was out running the multi-GP global qualifier today. I think he said he got like a 40. Oh, number 29 overall. Let's see what we got. So Daylight, put down a 40.12032, putting himself in 29th place overall. Just ahead of Pro Dangles on the other team. Look at that. With a 40.2000 Very cool. That's the multi-GP global qualifier that AK designed. Alright, so we're still looking for Daylight.
Yeah, we're actually getting, just a little over 2 months left of global qualifiers before it is closed off.
The lobby's not showing up for me.
Refresh, go to like a different country and go back.
Okay.
I really hope you did the most recent update. It takes a long time.
When was the most recent update? I don't know if I did it. I feel like I did.
Like last week. Before last week. Well,
it happens
if you flew last week.
Yeah, it happens automatically if you use the whatever the launcher.
Daylight,
Yeah, I've used it since then.
right? You could come on in.
Can you see the?
Oh yeah, now it's there. Yeah, it's there. Wait, no.
Daylight, go to your team chat.
Oh.
This is going to be a good one to watch here.
Yeah, we got Crab versus G-Man, Daylight versus Protangles, and Swifty versus RailPro. Yeah, it'll be a close one. Maybe we can get Daylight in here. We've been making updates.
Just read your Skittles, or your message in Discord, Skittles. I'm bad at Discord.
That's not the Daylight. So, still just waiting for Daylight. Yeah, having some issues. Daylight is loading. So that sounds. Alright, so this race will be for 3rd and 4th place, so it's going to be which team makes the money and which team is just outside on the bubble. There we go, we got Daylight in here. So, big race here. Whichever team moves on, guaranteed to get at least 3rd place, take home some cash out of that giant WeBleed prize pool. The other
He's
team,
in here. We need to get this going.
other
I'm gonna
team
watch some real quick.
just out. Looks like they say who they want to go first. Rab launching first and G-Man launching first. So captains both launching first.
Need ready still.
Waiting for that ready Rab or Raptorians. The chat.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, let's go to the races.
Rab versus G-Man. This would be interesting. G-Man was running real fast. It looks like. So I'm interested to see if G-Man. Yeah, G-Man ahead of Rab early. There is that acro-friendly dive at the beginning, though. The cube, I would say, is probably more angle-friendly, I guess. This section here. but G-Man holding Rab off by a couple gates. Ghost racing. They're right on top of each other. I'm interested to see the Rab DeLorean's strategy. We know Beep Boop Boop has basically been hitting after gate number 6. None of them were running all 5. Actually, I think someone ran all 5 last time. It was
Pro Dangles?
Was it Pro Dangles?
Or no, it was Race Pro. It was Race Pro. You're right, yeah. He had a really fire run.
Yeah. So, let's see, we got G-Man maybe 2 gates ahead of Rab right now on their third lap over them. G-Man maybe pushing slightly ahead of Rab, but not gaining too much ground after 3 laps here. Still just a couple gates.
I wonder if G-Man's going to go 5.
G-Man's been hitting it after 3 every time, but we'll see. They both have clean runs right here so far. So G-Man hit. Rab looks like he's going 5. So got Race Pro out on the track. Typically, Rab with a bobble.
Quick
Let's do that out. Yeah. Typically the people going, or at least when Johnny was going 5, his 5 would be a little bit faster than the 3 and the 2, depending on who it was, but we'll see here. Rab on to his final lap. Race Pro going on to his final lap about 8 gates behind Rab. So the main advantage to not hitting, of course, is that you don't have to do the hit and reset and then fly across the track depending on where you hit. So at least a few seconds if you can make it. No, but then of course your battery running lower for all the laps definitely costs you some time running those last 2 laps at the bottom of the battery. So Rab there finishes up 5 and pits, launching. Who's up next? Swifty.
Swifty right behind Race Pro, same lap basically.
Yep, so after that pit now they've got the same number of pits.
But G-Man does have that 6-gate pit, so that puts him ahead.
Oh yeah. And this is also 1s versus 2, so same tiers running. So no advantages there.
For Swifty had a small hiccup.
We actually put him back a decent amount. So Race Pro pits. Oh wait, no, he just switched spots with G-Man. So it looks like the Race Pro actually going to go all 5 also. So Rab going all 5, Race Pro going all 5, G-Man pitting. See what Swifty does. Race Pro looking solid again. Swifty coming around. Race Pro all the way out on gate 13 there when Swifty finished in second lap. It's like Race Pro building even more of a lead. He's coming in, about to finish up his 5th lap, and he pits. Should launch Pro Dangles off. So Swifty coming around, he's gonna looks like he's gonna go for 5 also.
Swifty is, eh?
That's what it looks like right now. He's out on lap number 4 in the cube jungle, so
wow.
Get in the middle of lap 4.
It's a risky move.
It is risky. I know. I was getting some like 205 to 210s and still finishing just barely. I finished on 0 a couple times. I was impressed, but yeah, it's definitely risky. See if Swifty has any kind of towards the end of the 5th lap. It doesn't seem like there's too much sag. You just kind of fly a little slower. But towards the end of the 5th lap, you definitely start to dip a little bit. I found myself hitting the bottom of the cubes or just
Yeah,
like this hill here occasionally, so I'm not used to having as much.
In
But
the
for
event
me,
you
it
run
looks
out of battery too, you're unfortunately
over.
take a loss. Oh, yeah, it would be
Yeah.
over.
You can always emergency bit though if you like.
Correct.
Really
But
say.
Swifty's
Looks like
gonna pull it.
Yep.
Oh.
And he actually does have to bit after it, right? If he finished the 5 laps and then crashed before he could bit, and his battery ran out, then it would also knock out, right?
Right,
so
right, yeah.
I didn't think about that because I wasn't having to pit.
Right.
So there's a little bit more than when you're just running by yourself. Anyway, we got Daylight out on the track now, and Pro Dangles is. Let's see if he's gonna pit here. Yes, he does pit. So that launches G-Man across the track. And he does go all the way across the track. Daylight onto his second lap. So still about a half a lap lead for BeatBoop that RailPro kind of put together there for Swifty.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see here, man.
So because Daylight just has to run flat, or he could still hit, but then it'll just instantly recharge it.
Right, it's going to be best that he runs all of them. But here, I mean, look, he has 3 laps to go, but G-Man's about to pit and launch Pro Dangles, so BeatBoop's probably going to take this first one, man, and then I'm not going to lie, I don't know if you saw that time out of their Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5 last race in against Angle Grinders, but they laid down like a 5:25 on their Tier 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah, they have it really good. Alright, so let's see.
Daylight's on his 4. Yeah, but Pro Dangles does have that fresh pack with a half a lap ahead.
Oh, okay, I was looking at it backwards. Yeah, it's pretty much over.
So Pro Dangles on the 5th and final lap here.
Yeah,
with much more battery.
You'd have to have some serious disaster scratches for Daylight to catch up.
Yeah, the name of the game here is consistency, but I mean, speed obviously comes into play too. These guys are freaking smashing here tonight.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like, man, RailPro and more sub 30-second laps. G-Man sub 29. Rabbit 30s too. Swifty with the 34s.
So here comes Pro Dangles. Let's see what they pull. Wow, a 5:03. Is it the fastest we've seen?
Yep. It's I think in 5:04. Wait, let me see. Once I divide it out.
I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing sub 500s here pretty soon.
33, yeah, 33.5. That's the fastest average so far. It's 33.6 for that.
Yeah, that's impressive. And here comes Daylight. Final turn up and over the X and in for a 5:32 out of round 1.
Oh, not shabby.
Not bad. No. That was still a very, very good run, nonetheless, for sure. BeatBoop is just absolutely grinding it right now.
Yeah, they are. The combo of G-Man and RailPro is pretty lethal there. Pro Day is solid too.
I agree.
Yeah, now that Mayan Hawk is like one of the best tier 3s also. We're seeing really solid. Alright, so now we'll see the bottom halves of the teams. We'll have Zotek versus Mayan and Carpenter versus
Perfect, here we go. They're quick, and I'm ready. We're on to it, guys. It's a late night here, so let's move on.
Alright. I think this one, I mean, the biggest advantage I gotta think is Carpenter versus Bezzy out of all these matchups. So, gotta get Angle Grinder, gotta get BeatBoop the early advantage here, but as I say that, Meinhof goes down on the tire. Zotek gets an early lead, but up. Zotek goes down in the cube. Double down. I thought he recovered. But He's still ahead of Minehawk, so Minehawk must have had crashes too. So both pilots here with some early jitters. This is the first time these pilots have flown today. Or no, Zotek's flown today. Minehawk had a couple months before. But Zotek holding the lead in lap number 1. Couple gates ahead of Minehawk. Minehawk gets a little lost there. I feel like, or maybe just had a little slip on the controller. So Zotek still holding the lead. Both this is the tier 3s for both teams. Zotek going through the cube. Nice cut down through the dive cleanly that time. He crashed for over the tee. Oh, a little alley-oop spin. I don't think I've seen anyone do it that way. I think that was probably just a spur of the moment adjustment. But Minehawk looks like he's actually gaining on Zotek now. He's only half a gate behind. And where did Minehawk, just something weird happen? Minehawk had to go all the way back. And yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but he must have missed a gate or a flag or something. He had to go back, and now Zotek has opened up pretty decent lead, maybe at 7 to 10 gates in the cube jungle. Zotek looking solid, 4 round glorians in the first gate. They still adjustment there to avoid the flag from Zotek. Minehawk just going through, so it looks like when Zotek finishes here, oh, he's going to fit in gate number 6, I'm assuming. Yep. Oh! Zotek going off for all 5. I like it. So we got Minehawk hitting after gate number 4, so that's going to launch Spezzy. So Spezzy's he's about a half lap behind Zotek. But Zotek's pushing all 4 or all 5 laps. So let's see what he is able to do. Or see if Spezzy's able to catch up at all. Zotek gets a little lost. He forgets where he is. Maybe he should fit now. He does.
He does.
Interesting. So after maybe he just forgot to fit on the previous lap, or maybe after a couple kind of little bobbles, he decided it was a better idea to go for the fit. We'll see. He didn't have any major mistakes besides both of them at the beginning, so crashes. But right now it looks like Spezzy tracking down Radioactive. That's 4 versus 5. So Spezzy definitely gonna have the advantage there. So Radioactive coming around, he's about to finish. Spezzy is on gate 54, so only a couple gates behind now. That half lap lead that Zotek had built up there with a little inconsistent hit, and Spezzy on the track versus Radioactive almost evaporated that lead. But Radioactive not going down without a fight. He's holding Spezzy off. They are on different laps than each other, but the teams are on the same lap. And it looks like Spezzy, let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to pit? Looks like Spezzy's going on. I hope Spezzy pit. Radioactive's going on, so because he's on his 3rd lap. Okay. So Spezzy pits, Leaf Bear going out onto the track now. All of the people who pit on gate number 6. Zotek ran 4 laps and then pit after gate number 1. And Radioactive is on his 3rd lap. Let's see when he decides to pit now. He's coming around, finishing up lap number 3 on to lap number 4. Passes the pit after gate number 1. CB pits on gate number 6. Oh! Radioactive going on also? Wow. I can't imagine Radioactive's going to try to pull off 5 laps. Maybe they're going a 4-1 strategy? I'm not totally sure what the strat is here. You never know, though. I think as long as you don't have too much... Oh, you got to get a little lost or had a little bobble. Back on track. Let's see what he does here. I'm interested to see if he's gonna. So he doesn't hit after gate 1 like Zotek did. He's gonna hit after gate 6. Nope. Radioactive going for all of it. So this will be interesting here. I'm assuming he's practicing enough and he knows where his batteries. Uh-oh. What's he doing? He got lost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's lost again. Oh no. Oh no. I can't imagine he has a lot of battery left. Oh, he's going emergency hit.
Oh man, we got to see it.
He I think he had it and then he got confused in the cube and he came out the wrong way and then he tried to go up and he went up too late. So then he just like kind of had to bail. But good.
This is going to be a big win for BeatPoop if they can get this one.
Yeah. So,
Lionhawk.
It's kind of weird because of the times when the teams hit now. So
Yeah, it's a bummer when Radioactive has to do just the final section and then hit right off.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go to the right.
To the right, yeah.
And then do
It's going to be interesting to see how he gets to it, too. Do you think he's going to go to the right of the cubes right away, or are you going to try and drop down over that wall?
He got the bottom gate, so he has to get the back, coming back over the T, right? And then under, so...
I thought that he needed to do the circles, the big cement circles.
Oh,
I thought he got the corkscrew.
Actually, I think he might need to do part of the cube still.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see. Wait, actually, we can tell by what gate he's on.
I was
34.
going to say, I'm 34.
Okay, yeah, I think he's at this year.
Well, let's see where gate 34 is. I'm going to tune in on Carpenter here and see.
Carpenter, oh yeah. So Lionhawk coming around, finishing up his 5th lap. That's going to launch Spezzy on his last 2. So Carpenter is spinning around. Let's see, 30.
Yeah, so it is.
Oh, so he did get that.
Look, he did. Yeah,
you're right.
That's what I thought. Yeah, he got the corkscrew and then bailed on the rings.
So he probably wants to go just over the wall and
drop down would probably be okay.
So Carpenter coming around. He's on his 4th lap. Let's see if he fits here after number 6. Yep, he does. So that's going to launch Zotek. Zotek has one. Oh, he had a little awkward thing there. He probably hasn't practiced that specifically, launching and going over to those gates. So a little bobble. And now it's neck and neck, but there's 1 lap difference. But Carpenter has like most of the lap banked. So it's tough to say exactly. We'll see what happens here. Oh, Zotek with a little bobble. Good recovery. Back on track. Spezzy coming around to finish up. That's going to launch Leaf Bear. So Leaf Bear has further to go, right? Oh, but it's Carpenter and Radioactive. So yeah, BeatPoop looking pretty good here. So Carpenter will have to finish up his 2 ahead of Leaf Bear, giving Radioactive enough time to do that last bit of his lap. Leaf Bear looking solid. BeatPoop's tier 5. Coming around, finishing up his 4th lap. He's got 1 more to go. He just has to finish this lap before Carpenter finishes a whole other lap and Radioactive does the last part of his lap. So definitely looking good for BeatPoop to even it up. There they go. 609 for the 345. Very solid.
Oh, Radioactive goes down. Oh, thank you. He didn't fully crash out.
Oh, hits the little bar. Alright, so wait, who won the first one again? I already
Big
forgot.
Boop Boop has 2 wins now. 2-0.
Ooh, wow.
And we are going Captain Tier 2, Tier 4 now. Spezzy, so that's tough.
That's a tough one. G-Man, RailPro, Spezzy, it's like their best lineup. As far as advantages,
it is probably their best lineup. I agree. It is a very nasty lineup. So we're going to need to see some crazy work here out of Rebelorians, man.
Yeah.
Cap 2-4. So Rab, Swifty, Carpenter. Rab, Swifty, Carpenter is going to go up against G-Man, RailPro, and Spezzy. Man, that's nasty. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one.
We knew that was going to be a tough one for us, too, when we went up against them. We were like, man, if we can get them in the 1, we might be able to do this. Which we did. And they took us 2-3-4.
I thought you guys were going to get 4.
I thought we were too, man. I thought, and since we beat them in 1, that means it's their top 3. I thought we might have been able to get it, but
yeah, it was close. I just typed by accident and messed up my WeBleedDrone.
that drives me nuts when you think you're in the text chat and all your screen just starts freaking out.
I did the first time I didn't press 2 on accident. That switches you to Horizon. So the next time I launched, I just flipped a whole bunch of times into the ground.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know it's it's funny.
The resetting your field of view. The first time I did that, I was like, "What did I do?" All right, we got Captain's launch. Last time, G-Man had a couple game lead on Rab. And they took the heat overall. Let's see if Raptors, they kind of got to go all out on this one because win or go home. Rap just behind G-Man. Looks like he's pushing a little bit harder. He's locked onto G-Man here. Last time he was just cruising a couple gates behind. Looks like he's pushing hard. Last time he went 5 laps and G-Man pit. So let's see if we get the same thing here. Oh, it's tiny bubble from Rap, the big recovery. Not losing almost any time up, and then he has a little smack on the top of the tee, pushes to maybe a gate behind G-Man. Coming on, finishing up lap number 2. G-Man with a slight lead, a gate or so ahead of Rap. Rap sees him just out, making the turns just before. Going into the cube tower, G-Man holding his lead through the tee, into the ring tunnel, up over the top of the wall, drop it down, under the tabletop for that reception area. Coming up on to lap number 4, let's see if Rab hits or if G-Man hits. And it looks like G-Man hits and Rab goes on. Just like in the first one. Let's see if we can get a different result for Rab Memorians. Ooh, really nice cue from Rab there. Solid. Finishing up his 4th lap. RailPro on his 1st lap. Right, Rab onto his final lap. RailPro moving on to his 2nd lap. Looks like maybe a 15 or so gate lead for the Morans right now, but of course they haven't bit. So here comes Rab finishing up his 5th lap. Very clean run for him. Only a couple of very minor bottles. Nice hit. And he's going to launch off Swifty, their 2nd. Rab went down at 29.5 that time, so yeah, just a little bit faster than his first run. Right now, it looks like Swifty was holding a slight lead over RailPro, but now RailPro pulled out ahead. Swifty just behind him. Couple gates. Both teams are on lap number 5. But I would say that Beep Boop Boop has a slight advantage because Rabs run all 5 of his laps. And RailPro and G-Man still has laps to go. Obviously, being captains are the fastest pilots. Alright, so a little bobble out of RailPro there puts Swifty right back on top of him. It's a neck-and-neck race again. The Rapidorians are definitely going to want to put some lead here on Beep Boop Boop so that the G-Man laps later. Oh, and as I say that, Swifty hits the top of the X. And he does get the activation, so we can go on his back. But now he's falling. Oh, and he hits. Oh, and he crashes into the rocks and gets all turned around. And now RailPro's got solid 15 gate lead on him. That's going to be tough to overcome. Or, yeah, his Carpenter is supposed to go too, so Beep Boop Boop looking pretty solid to move on here.
Yeah.
Oh, should do a spin around there. I've had to do that a few times and angle yourself down.
So you got about a 10 gate deficit here. That's still doable. Anybody's game here. Rapidorians really need to push here to stay alive. This will be their 3rd strike if they don't get this one.
It's not Spetsy versus Carpenter though.
So far, we've only seen 1 group of races to go up to 4 heats. We haven't seen 5 yet.
Swifty doing all 5 also, so the Rapidorians look like they're going all 5. Oh, Swifty with a little bobble. Oh, Swifty with a full crash. Let's hope he has enough battery to make it. Oh, he's getting a little lost. Is he gonna have to bail out like Radioactive did, or does he have enough left in the tank to make it?
Looks like he's going for it.
I mean, he kind of has to go for it.
I wish we could see the battery.
I know.
Thing I wish. Oh man, you could see how.
Oh!
Is he gonna go? That was intense. Oh man. I mean, maybe his battery would have died above the crash gate.
It fallen into it. Yeah. I was told we just gotta ask him if how close it was on battery.
Yeah, I'm super curious because his full stake over that top of the X at the end did not look very fast.
It just looked like he barely got over it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Carpenter. Whoa!
What is going on? Beep Boop Boop has not. There you go. G-Man took off. He was taking a second.
Carpenter is going to have to. I doubt Carpenter can do all 5 laps. So Carpenter is going to have to recharge in the middle of his race.
And reset himself here.
Yeah.
And he has G-Man and Spezzy Lover to go up again, so anything can happen, but safe to assume this one is over. Beep Boop Boop, excellent performance.
Carpenter is actually looking really good though here on the track. Pretty solid. But yeah, Beep Boop Boop probably moving on here. Yeah,
this is making themselves into the money here too. They're going to be a top 3 team now.
Yep, and so that was your strategy, putting Johnny first, right? So something like this didn't happen where one of your later pilots recharged themselves.
Correct, yeah, and also an idea behind having Johnny go first every time with a 5 lap was try and get into the heads of competition with us being ahead, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh, little ball from Carpenter.
He's off for his last 2 now.
Yeah, Carpenter's on 3, yeah.
So about almost about a little over about 2/3 of a lap, I'd say, ahead right now for Beep Boop Boop, with a much more powerful battery too at that.
Yeah.
Let's see how Carpenter plays this out.
Yeah, let's see if he recharges after 6 and then launches. Yep.
Oh, he is. So he's going to recharge and launch himself. I don't think he knows that he's launching himself.
Oh, I
He
don't
is
think he
sitting on
does
the
either.
blocks there. He just figured it out. So he is off again. So that is going to be it. That's a whole lap behind. Spezzi's ahead as well. So Carpenter may be able to get ahead of him due to battery, but still a whole lap behind. So safe to say here, Poop Whoops moving into the finals.
Honey,
Or not finals,
good job.
top 3 semifinals.
Yeah. And I'm gonna. Will you announce the next one? I'm gonna.
Yeah, gladly, sure, for sure.
Oh,
I was gonna ask you that too. I was like, you need to get some practice in, bro.
yeah, I've been practicing most of the days.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Oh, right. So,
So 520.
nice. Yeah, 34-6.
Alrighty, room is unlocked. Rabdalorians end
Good
up
racing.
4th place overall in the season. Just a hair out of the money right there in the dead center. So, great performance there. Beep Boop Boop is really laying it down, though, with some heavy hitters as we are going to head into the semifinals. Now, all 3 of these teams left over are guaranteed a chunk of the pie in the prize pool, and we are going to get things under. It is now unlocked. If I can get the Science to hop in the lobby. While in doing so, Greg, if you can go ahead and toss up our sponsors on the screen here, we're going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors of the WeBleedFPV eSports Whoop Series here on Velocidrone. Shout out to FPV Exchange, of course, Velocidrone, where we are racing here this evening. Tiny Whoop, as you all know, Drone Nation, a part of the sponsor list as well. Bill's House of Drones, NewBeeDrone, of course, cannot forget WeBleedFPV. We have FullSend FPV, Drone Zone New Jersey, RailPro. We have Hydra, BETAFPV, and of course, Perspective Image providing you the live stream here today. This is the championship race, going later than normal, which was expected. But we're going to cruise through this and get this thing done with here. We got 2 more rounds of races. We got Team 2, Decepticons, going against Team 3 now. Beep, boop, boop. We are in the semifinals. The winner will bump into the finals to race against none other than the Gratuitous Violence, one of the strongest teams. And I want to see a sub 500 go down. We've seen a very close 502, 503 happen, but no sub 500 yet. I think it's going to happen. So Decepticons beat Boop Whoop. So we have G-Man Bio, Pro Dangles, and Race Pro kicking things off here against Smeeland, Bright 5, and Easy Racer. I don't think they know that they are up, so I'm going to go ahead and hop in their lobby real quick. Oh, never mind. As I say that, they're starting to join in.
No doubt, no doubt.
Some crazy racing, man. Tough stuff. Oops on it.
Just totally, bummed out. I failed, but it's okay. We have next year, next time.
It's tough, man. It's tough competition.
It's tough competition. Sitting, waiting. It's a little different, but it's all right, man. We'll get them next year.
It is definitely quite a bit different. Being able to practice between heats is ideal to stay warm on those sticks. It's not tough. So.
I sat here and watched, and it's okay. We live and learn, and we'll just keep on grinding away and get better, man. And I actually had a good. I should have never pit. I should have kept going for my 5th. I felt like I was doing good, but had a couple little bobbles. It happens.
We were talking about it too. We definitely thought that we were going to see you move on to that 5th.
Yeah, it happens.
So it looks like we're just missing Jasus, right as I say that. There he is. And so RailPro, Pro Dangles, G-Man, and we have Right 5, Easy Racers, Smealand. Alrighty, everybody's set here. So Smealand first, okay, I see that one. And I'm assuming G-Man first, but let's see. Okay, and G-Man first, they're faster than I am. And then I need ready-ups. Alright, here it is. Here we go, semifinals. Decepticons versus Beep Boop Boop. G-Man Bio launching as captain for Beep Boop Boop against Smealand captain for Decepticons. We've been seeing G-Man fly here today. It's safe to assume he is going to be out in front as he is right now against Smealand, who can't count him out though. Very fast pilot out of Norway. Well, it's very early in the morning here for him.
Yeah, it is, man. G-Man was on fire though. Like I felt like his whoop was like 2-to-1 on speed. I'm like,
yeah,
wow. Just
G-Man's
watching
a sender, man. He's a great pilot. He grinds a lot.
And he's flying on an angle, like a tilt. And
yeah.
It's kind of, it's interesting way to fly.
It's called winging it, if you're not familiar. Winging it is actually a faster way to fly. If you fly with your quad sideways, you will gain a little bit more speed, opposed to flying with your quad flat.
Huh.
Very tough concept to grasp.
You learn something new every day, and I'm like, this dude is totally cutting corners on an angle. I mean, it was fun to watch. So.
Yeah, it's one thing I learned in Velocidrone Racing League last season. Winging it actually allows you to be a slight bit faster. So if you can, kind of like a fixed wing has to bank to turn, if you keep your quad with that mindset, it'll actually give you faster in certain areas, which is tough though, very, very hard. It's disorienting.
Yes, very disorienting. Yes. Because as he was coming through, I was like, wow, that just like tripped my mind. But,
yeah, right.
You know,
it's like, how do you control that like that?
Yeah. It's like the mixture of gravity and just that thrust. It was pretty awesome.
Killer run out of G-Man there. Smealand goes on to lap 4 here. Looks like he's going to be pushing for those 5 laps. So RailPro's right behind Smealand right now. Obviously, Smealand much more sag on the battery side over RailPro, but Smealand, though, captain, holding them off. Not by much. RailPro's been laying down some heat from Beep Boop Boop all-team aggro. And just like as I say that, RailPro slides on by. Of course, G-Man does have that gate 6 recharge, so therefore Beep Boop Boop is technically still slightly ahead. Smealand's on to his 5th and final.
Smealand with the bobble inside the cube.
That could be a tough area to recover.
Oh yeah, man. I got caught in there too.
We saw the run where Radioactive got confused inside of there. And we were like, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? And he had to end up going for that emergency recharge.
Yes.
Looks like Smealand's in for the recharge, so that's going to send off their 2nd pilot. Oh, and with a late launch there, but he is off Bright 5, not necessarily fully paying attention. Is it going to be enough to hurt them? All right, so Bright 5 currently finishing up lap 2, going on to lap 3 here. Let's see if he's going to be trying to pull all 5 laps as well. Looks like RailPro's going for the 5. He's about to finish up lap number 5 here. And that's going to send off Prodangles off the races as Prodangles takes off. Comes around,
So G-Man did 3 laps then?
G-Man did 3, yeah.
Okay.
So that's how their team's been doing it, actually. G-Man does 3, RailPro's been doing 5, and Prodangles does 3 as well.
Interesting. Pretty awesome, man. These guys are definitely grinding it out right here. Big shout out to all the people on YouTube watching. Looks like we got 29 viewers, so thank you guys. Appreciate you guys sticking with us throughout this event, the We Bleed Championship Series right here, so thank you. Looks like Brightfire go... Easy Racer is off and running. Beep boop boop with a extra lap lead right now on Decepticide, so we'll see how this unfolds. Looks like Easy Racer will be the one to cap it off for Decepticide, so he's gonna have to push it, have some clean tight lines. He's taking these cubes a little too tight if he wants to get a hold of that W, so beep boop boop hits lap number 12. G-Man G-Man is up and running. Right now, this Acro team is looking really strong right now. They are cutting their lines exactly where they need to be, and that's what's going to make the difference here.
So that's going to send off Prodangles.
Pushing hard.
About a half a lap down. Prodangles full battery, Easy Racer. Gonna have to put in the 5 laps here.
Yes.
Still about a half a lap. And here comes Prodangles. He's about to finish up lap 4. He's going to go into his 5th and final lap here. He's going to be looking to seal the deal and lock in the first win for WeBleed.
It looked like that was a crash by Easy, or I had a lag spike, but he might have hit that gate and slowed him down.
Oof.
Ooh. Can he make 5 laps though?
Oh, we'll see, but
we'll see.
Not that it really makes a difference here as Prodangles is about to come around and finish up his 5th lap. He's in the under section sweep on the awkward incline. And here he comes up and over the X for the win. Beep Boop Boop takes it in the first race of the semifinals. Gratuitous Violet standing by, probably warming up as a team. We're going to be going to Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5. Beep Boop Boop's secret weapon, the Spezzy Lover. I think their 3, 4, 5 is very strong compared to other teams. With Spezzy sitting in that Tier 4 position. Yeah, flying as fast as a Tier 1 pilot, sitting in a Tier 4 position. All right, so an 18-second deficit, just about a little over a half a lap there. Still a strong finish.
Yeah,
we still have
very
not
finish.
seen the sub 500 yet. A 502.376. That is our fastest we've seen. Mayan Spezi Leafar against Jesus Reckless Leviticus.
Uh-oh. It's getting late for Leviticus.
Yeah. Jason's first ready.
Oh, somebody's
Jesus,
talking mad.
Here we go. What's happening? Where at?
Oh, YouTube.
Oh. All right, here we go. Jace's first Mayan Hawk, starting things off. They are bringing us to the races here. This is round 2. Best 3 out of 5 here. Currently on board with Jace as your current leader, representing Deceptive Science. So holding them off. Let's see if Deceptive Science can't get themselves a W here against Beep Boop Boop.
Jesus. Another sleeper.
He has a hiccup. Mayan Hawk gets right back up on top of him.
I had Mayan Hark's number. I did well against him.
Yeah, no, you did really well against him, actually. Especially in that first race that you had that you were up.
Yep. I had one little hiccup. It is. I can't wait. I'm already planning the season. Next one. We definitely like to send out a questionnaire to the pilots out there and see what kind of time frame. I personally know my ability. I'm a much cleaner pilot in the morning. I don't know, by the time the end of the day comes around, I'm had a couple drinks, probably have eaten a little too much. The brain cells are a little older, but I know that I'm sharp, real sharp as a knife in the morning times. For some reason, it clicks, it feels good, less jitters. But we'll
say the mind performs the best in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know, have a nice cup of coffee and then I'm ready to rock and roll.
Right. So looks like Jesus has about a 5-gate lead here going into lap number 4. Yep. But Mayan Hawk goes for the pit. Jesus is going to go for all 5.
He is taking those turns a little wide, though. That's just one thing I'm saying right now. Beep Boop Boop is really tight on their turns, and I don't know if it's because of the acro aspect of it, but for me, I'm looking on this side, it seems like everybody is just a little wide,
right,
compared to watching the other views. So which could make the difference.
It definitely could. And it's a safe call by going a little wider, so you're not going to hiccup. But I mean, when you're at this position, semifinals here, I think that could be the deciding factor. I think you need to do everything you can to keep those tight lines, especially being down already a race here for Deceptive Science. But looks like Jason's though killing it here, man. So he's going to come around to tap off lap number 5 right here. That was a really excellent run out of Jason.
Very clean run. See what he ran.
Sending Reckless off.
Toxic on YouTube over here says he's ready to go next week again. I feel you, brother. Most definite. That bug is for real. I do have to, I don't know if you can see, but my thumbs are killing me. I'm pushing way too hard. Definitely. We'll give a shout out to Lamp out there at FullSend FPV. Yes, some serious racing going on tonight, for sure.
Oh, that's right. Sundays and Thursdays.
Yep.
For those of you that live in the Denver surrounding area, FullSend FPV, home of some excellent whoop racing, goes down every Thursday night and Sunday night, so check them out.
Without a doubt, man. Get an amazing facility out there, too.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like Decepticons have pulled away on this one. I don't know if my eyes are telling me the truth here, but it looks like Reckless is just pounding away right here.
Yeah, we saw an excellent run out of Jasus. Reckless also laying down a ridiculously good run right now. Absolutely insane. He's smashing through this track like nobody's business right now. Definitely not looking like the tier that he is.
This was a really fun track. Once you figured out that line, you could really push it.
Yeah. Yeah. The idea, too, was a little bit bigger gates as well. I like the bigger gates. Makes it for more better racing. I don't like having to fly through tiny little stuff.
No doubt, man. You know, get a 19-inch standard size. That's what the the WeBleed cubes are going to be the same size as the WeBleed round gates here. So
perfect.
You know, got to keep them. I'm Mr. Consistent. I'll tell you that, man. I'm not going to start tweaking things like that. But
that's good. That's good.
19-inch inside diameter, 27 inches outside, and it's multi-GP ready. So that's the most important thing.
Perfect. I love it.
Nice. So Reckless is just pushing hard.
Yeah, he's
way
solid.
Nice.
And here he comes. He's about to finish up lap 5.
Yep.
And that's going to send their final pilot, Leviticus. It's going to be interesting to see if Leviticus goes 3-pit and launches himself again, or if he's going to try for all 5. I wish this upon no team specific, but I really would like to see a run where a battery runs out for these guys that are deciding to hit those 5 laps. It's a close call, but man, Leviticus already looking really good. They're a whole lap ahead. Leviticus now right behind Mayan Hawk. Alright, so Leviticus is working lap number 2. He's going to be finishing up 2 here very shortly. Going to be launching for going on to his third lap. Mayan Hawk recharges. That's going to send out Spezzy Lover. Spezzy Lover, brand new battery, chasing down Leviticus. Leviticus, though, once again, an entire lap ahead right now. So it looks like the Decepticons are starting to lay down that heat. Maybe a little bit rough start there in heat number 1, but putting it down nonetheless and proving why they are one of those top teams here right this second in this round.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just crash.
Alright, just recomposure and send it again.
What's the plan? What do you think? Recharge or he's going to go for the 5? He's going to... Oh, a little bit of troubles there. He gets a little lost. He's going to recharge and send himself as long as he knows. Yep, smart. He knew he was next. And he is off going here. 2 laps to go. Fresh battery. Here comes Spezzy Lover about to finish up his 5. It's going to send Leafar for his last 2. Leviticus looks like he's going to have almost about 2/3, maybe 3/4 of a lap ahead of Leafar here.
Yep.
And there it goes. Leafar's off. Yeah, he's going to get this. Leviticus. Oh, and Red doesn't say that.
Slight little bobble underneath.
It's a tough section, especially though
definitely
it's on an
tough
incline.
section.
It's different. It's
there is a
weird,
sweet spot to it, though. There is a sweet spot. You know, that far, what do you say, lower left corner.
Yeah.
It just felt like that was the sweet spot, and you could really full throttle send it right through that entire area.
Right. Adding a little bit of static in there adds to the challenge as well. We don't get to see it for those watching from home, but on the pilot's screen as they go under that little yellow section for that left sweep, it does indeed give you some static.
There it is.
552.
That was interesting. 550.
So Decepticons are in for the win. They got one on the board. We're guaranteed we're going at least 4 rounds. Maybe we'll make it all 5. We'll see. But nonetheless, we're going to Captain Tier 2, Tier 4. So Leafar is going to come around to finish up right now. He is in. There it is. Cap T2, T4 now.
Get those practice laps in.
Right.
It feels good. It's like, oh, I could have done this.
Right. RailPro and Spezzy Lover. First, Smeland, Easy, and Reckless. Ooh, this is going to be a good one, actually. I'm excited. Juman first ready. Smeland first ready.
I'll be right back, bud.
Yeah, no worries. Here we go, guys. We're launching. This is race 3. That's 3 out of 5. 1 win for Beep Boop Boop. 1 win for Decepticons. And winner of this does go into the very ending finals. We'll go up against another, the Gratuitous Violets. Top team in qualifying. 8 weeks of battling it out here. Not 1 week did they not make it into finals, and they won just about every week as well. Very strong performance. 8 weeks, 7 points per week as a maximum that you can get. 56 total points. They pulled 53 in the series, so very impressive work. They are standing by, probably practicing right now, getting ready to see who's going to be up to challenge them. Decepticons have faced off against Gratuitous Violets many, many times. So it'll be interesting to see if perhaps we can have a change here and get Beep Boop Boop in these finals. It'll be tough. Smeland currently out in front, holding off G-Man Bio as we are working our way around lap number 2, now going on to lap number 3. Currently on board with G-Man Bio on Beep Boop Boop, seeing him trying to chase down Smeland. Looks like he's slowly closing that gap now, especially in some of these areas. Acro does stand out a bit, so yeah, but Smeland hot on those sticks though, nonetheless. Now G-Man can see him. Boom, beautiful corkscrew out of G-Man, allows him to reel in Smeland that much more. And another crazy tight line out of G-Man Bio. He's consistently reeling in Smeland here. Let's see how they do this. Are they going to pit, or are they going to keep on going? I think Smeland's going to go for the 5. G-Man's going to go for the pit. Smeland's on to lap number 4. RailPro now off to the races. He is starting with trying to chase down Smeland. A bit behind, and crazy dive at a RailPro as he full pitches forward there. Blindly pulls right back up immediately, landing himself right in that tire on the dive right at the beginning. So crazy to see. Awesome performance here. RailPro though, looking amazing here. He's really trying to push. Knows that Decepticons do have a slight overhead on them right now. In heat number 3 of a potential 5. We haven't seen it go 5 yet. This might be the first one where we see it go 5. So here comes Smeland. He's about halfway done with lap number 5 here. I know that battery sag. He's feeling it. Here comes RailPro. Only about 10 gates back behind Smeland here. And Smeland's coming around. He finishes up strong. He's going to hit that recharge. That's going to send off their next pilot. RailPro finishes up lap 2 on to lap 3 now. And Reckless is on his way to the races now. Reckless looking really strong though too, especially all the way down at a tier 4 pilot, but nonetheless Spezzy Lover is a tier 4 for Beep Boop Boop, very strong competitor. It's really going to come down to each individual pilot's efforts here. This is a very close matchup. We saw Smeland do a little bit faster than G-Man. G-Man beat him last time, but Smeland got him back this time. RailPro, Reckless, tough to call. They're different tiers. Definitely both very fast pilots though as well. RailPro's working lap number 4. Looks like he's going to go for the 5 like he's been doing. That's going to go ahead and send off Spezzy Lover to close it out. Or not necessarily close it. Yeah, he will close it out. This G-Man will launch before him, but Reckless, man, watching him currently on Decepticons, absolutely slaying this track, making it look easy, as Reckless is going to be coming around to finish up lap number 2. And there he goes under in the left sweep, and boom, just like that, has it crash. Takes him out, got to get the reset up there, but he's back on it now. And here he comes, finishes up 2. He's now on to his 3rd lap. And tune into RailPro and see some of his runs here going on, as he's one of the faster acro pilots of this series, completely corkscrewing around the T-bar, making it look easy, corkscrewing down around the caution bar as well, into the left sweep, awkward left sweep as it does ascend in the second half of it. And there he comes, RailPro, boom, finishes up 5. That's going to send off Spezzy Lover to the races here as their Tier 4 pilot. And it looks like Beep Boop Whoop does now have a lead over Decepticons. Reckless is going to go for the 5. Spezzy Lovers on lap 1. They have about 16 gate lead right now over Decepticons, and I'm sure that's going to grow too as Reckless has that battery sag. Spezzy Lovers enjoying that fresh battery and that power he's provided with right now. Under the sweep he goes, Spezzy Lover through the left side of the X, up and over the bar, and through the top part of the X as he comes around the windmill, spiraling right and down under the bottom of the X through the castle, and dives down through the large tractor tire up through the little trippy tunnel. And here comes Spezzy Lover, looking really dialed in here, man, and not a surprise to see. He's been the talk of the season, absolute monster of a pilot. Very seasoned pilot in the real world as well. Recently coming over to Velocidrone and laying down some heat here and trying out, and consistently getting better and better and better. And here he is as one of the top contenders in the series. It's nuts to see, man. He is technically, quote-unquote, a Tier 4 pilot. If you're watching him, he is full sticking through this whole track, no problem. That's what Tier 4 is putting down. This series is always very heated. Just because you're a lower tier doesn't necessarily mean you're a slower pilot by far. Very minimal. Those tryouts were extremely tight and close, and the 42 pilots made it into this series, so it was a tight battle. And here we are. We made it to the finals. We're almost through the program here. This is semifinals. Team 3 is going to be decided here, not right this second, but soon. It is coming. And boom, just like that, Spezzy hits the recharge. That's going to send off RailPro, excuse me. I don't know, G-Man. RailPro did the 5 laps. G-Man's the captain here, so he's going to be looking for just 2 laps. Crazy flying out of G-Man. We were talking about it earlier. He does this move, where he actually is sideways in a lot of sections, and that's actually known as the term winging it, which actually allows you to gain a little bit more speed and momentum in a lot of the turns when you're able to keep your whoop or quad banked in the turns. Tough challenge. I've tried it. I don't think it's easy, especially in angle. I think it's a lot easier in acro. But if you're an angle pilot, I've never seen it really performed out of an angle pilot. It's tough. And G-Man Bio, though, absolutely slaying this track. He's about to come around and finish up his 5th lap. He's going to send Spezzy off to the races for the finals. Looks like Easy Racer's going to be coming around, too. Easy Racer's going to have 2 laps to go, but also with the battery issue as well. And boom, just like that, there goes Spezzy with a fresh pack and about 12, 13 gate lead going into these final 2 laps here. Still is possible for the Decepticons on this heat. Spezzy's going to need a hiccup or 2 for that to happen. Not something we expect to see.
No doubt. What about fatigue? Do you think these pilots for Beep Boop Whoop, do you think fatigue, like hand fatigue, is going to be kicking in at some point? Or
potentially. I mean, it definitely gets to me. For sure. Everybody's different, of course, but I don't see that. It's definitely a viable reason. I think it can.
No doubt.
And here comes Spezzy. Coming around to the final section. Here we go. Looks like Beep Boop Whoop is taking yet another win with a 5:14 that time. not even running their top 3 pilots. Impressive, to say the least. But Beep Boop Boop takes another W. We are going now to Captain. Oh no, excuse me. We are going to Tier 1, Tier 3, Tier 5 now. This is Heat 4. 1, 3, 5. So we got Pro Dangles, Mayan, and Leafon.
Be interesting setup right here. Here, T1,
Yeah.
T3, T5.
Yeah, Bright 5, Jesus, and Leviticus.
Pro Dangle's going up first. Did they send them
Bright
first
5?
last time?
No, they did not. I don't think so.
No.
All right, here we go. Good luck.
So changing up strategy a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see how it works.
Man, Brightfire is just ripping it up right now.
Oh yeah, oh
Good alarm system.
yeah. my dinner has arrived.
I just snarfed down dinner. That's what I did.
Nice,
Like,
nice.
what
yeah.
time is it? 11:30. I was like,
Yeah, I've been late dinner for me too. Oh jeez.
but you know, Pro Dangles is holding it down with Brightfire here.
No doubt, man. Some fun racing to watch.
Real close.
Let's see. Pro Dangles is a 5-lap pilot. I think all Decepticons were going 5 laps too. Oh, and just like that. Oh no, Pro Dangles only does the 3. I wonder.
Sends
Brightfire's going for 5. We'll go do what you just did.
Yeah, man.
On to you, Zotek. I'll be back in a few.
No doubt. So we have Brightfire finishing up his 4th lap, going on to his 5th lap. Looking pretty strong right here. Mayan Hawk is out there about to hit his 1st lap. Decepticons look pretty clean right here, team-wise. Mayan Hawk just hit its 4th lap, team 4th lap that is. So nice performance by Brightfire. Definitely a way to hold it down. He's gonna have to finish up pretty strong here. He's gonna send. Oh no, Brightfire hit the gate at the very last moment. Slight little delay, but it does send Leviticus 113 is off and running. Let's follow Leviticus and see how he does. But in the meantime, we are just jumped over to Mayan Hawk. Another acro pilot, it looks like. Handles that tire drop down pretty well. Line's getting a little tighter, that's good. But yeah, Mayan Hawk over here. Tier 3 pilot. Looking pretty sharp right now. Going up against a Tier 5 pilot, I believe, is Leviticus 113. It's been an amazing event so far, and that was Mayan Hawk going in for the relay charge gate, which sends Leafar off and running. Jump over to Leviticus now. Leviticus putting up a burner, it looks like. He is working on his 4th lap, it looks like. Nice through the gate cubes. That's a very solid move right there, definitely. This would be interesting how this one unfolds. This could come down to the wire, folks. This one definitely can come down to the wire. I know we got Pro Dangles with 4 laps, or hit his 4th. Oh, Leviticus hits and sends it. Jesus is off and running. Very fast pilot we have right there. Fast boy Jesus. Inside the cube section. Dancing away. Very difficult track in certain spots. Definitely wide open in others. A little off the throttle right there by Jesus, but still looking pretty sharp and clean. Most important thing is about consistency on a relay race. Tight lines will definitely prevail. Speed, no doubt. It looks like Decepticons are just steamrolling right here. Jesus is just flying full throttle. Entire track. Clean and clean. Pro Dangles is out there right now. He's on gate 20. Jesus is on his 3rd lap in the cube section. Once again, looking really tight. Slight little bobble, but good recovery out of the inside and outside of the cube. Hitting the crossover T. That's my favorite part right there on that track, is the drop down on that flag. From that flag. Just felt really good. And if you nail it right, man, it feels even better. Got Pro Dangles and Jace is still battling it out here. Decepticons are on lap number 12 they're going to be heading on to. Their tier 3 pilot, Jace FPV, from across the pond, I believe. So Pro Dangles is about to hit his 5th lap, which he did, which sends, I believe that would be Mayan Hawk is off and running. Jesus is going on, starting his 5th and final lap. You can definitely tell the battery sag right there. The decrease in batteries, probably in the 25 range. I'm gonna guess he's gonna be in the 25% range. Probably finish up around 14, maybe 14, 11. But interesting to see that. But really it is, all it comes down to is the tight lines. Who can make that turn, that pre-turn, quicker, and cut it off? Jesus comes down, hits the basketball hoop, hits a recharge relay get, which sends off Leviticus 113. No doubt, no doubt. We have a nice close battle here now. It's going to come right down to the wire, I think. Mayan Hawk is going to hit for his 5th and final lap, it looks like. Leviticus needs to pop at least 2 more, and it's going to come down to Leafar against Leviticus. So Leafar starts on gate number 7, gate number 8, and he is off and running. Let's jump over to Leafar, because the pressure definitely is going to be on him. Oh, unfortunately, Leafar got lost in the cube. Crash, it looked like. This is what I'm talking about. The fatigue factor starting to kick in. But that sprung Leviticus. So Leviticus, all he needs to do right now, he is on lap number 5. He needs to just stay slow and steady and do it. Leafar right now starting to pull in. Get a better, tighter lines situation here. And that is it, folks. Decepticons takes it with a 543. And we're going to be pushing to the next round series. You know what? I should have pulled up the sheet because I don't have it here in front of me. All right. Best out of 5. We just finished T1, T3, T5. So we are going to... Schmielen is first. Easy Racer is ready. Captain 1 and 2, team choice. I believe this is team choice. Captain 1 and 2. Just gonna wait for AK. He does have race manager position, so give us a second. Cap 1 and 2, so this is going to be a battle right here between Captain 1 and 2. Very interesting. Talk about, moment. Talk about bringing the best of the best to play in the park. A little whoop racing for you folks. So both teams have selected to choose Captain Tier 1 and Tier 2. So that would probably be Cap Tier 1, Tier 2. So Captain. So you got Schmielen, Bri-Fi, and Easy Racer. No Jaces? Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Last heat. Some serious racing gonna go happen right here, folks. Two laps in already. Schmielen versus G-Man. We're on board right now following Schmielen. Schmielen is a very fast whoop pilot, IRL whoop pilot. Designed some really cool tracks out there. Gonna jump over to G-Man, had a little slight bobble situation at that first gate. But looking pretty strong. Goes into lap recharge. Sends RailPro FPV off and running. He starts off at gate number 6. This is going to be a very. This one's going to come down to the wire because you're really putting your top guys here. So they know exactly what needs to be done. We're going to try to push through the fatigue because I know Beep Boop Boop's definitely starting to develop some fatigue in those fingers. I mean, these boys have been battling out since their start of their run, so good for them. But these acro pilots are definitely showing acro is slightly faster. A track like this, course design like this, definitely is benefiting them. I've noticed that, but you never know. Gratuitous pilots will be up on, gratuitous violets will be up next. So looks like Schmielen just landed his 5th, sends off Bri-Fi to the races. So RailPro is out there. We know RailPro is going to definitely push for 5. Oh, RailPro clips the cube on the side. Slight little bobble. didn't really cost him maybe a half a second, but he's out there running away again. BrightFi did catch up, though. He's like 4 gates behind. So this is very close here, folks. This is a do or die situation right now. Winner moves on, takes gratuitous violets in the finals of the WeBleed eSports series, powered by Perspective Image, Hydra, and of course, Velocidrone. Boy, BrightFi is right catching up. He is 5 gates behind, 4 gates behind. He's still pushing away. You can see him coming in through that bottom window. Alright, and there goes RailPro. Starting in the 5th and final lap. Let's see if BrightFi can catch up here. Or at least get a couple gates in front of him. I kind of see him in the window. Oh, and big crash right here. RailPro goes down inside the cube gate. This allows BrightFi to sneak ahead. I believe he is ahead. Yes, he is ahead by a gate. This is going to come down to the wire, folks, between these 2 top pilots here. That crash by RailPro possibly could go on a little bobble right there again. Hook him up, but BrightFi is off and running. Oh. Pro Dangles is out there now. Let's jump over to BrightFi. He's in the cube gate maze system here. Gets up the cross T. Up inside and bang. Very tight moves right here by BrightFi. Looking real strong. Needs to finish strong. Knows that he has to. No hiccups this time. Man, he cut those gates so close. This is what you need to do though. You want to win. You're gonna have to run a tight line. Try to take those chances and push this, because the winner does move on to face gratuitous violets for the championship, the bragging rights of the WeBleed eSports Whoop Racing Series. BrightFi is on his 5th and final lap here, so which he needs to get into that charge gate, boom, which sends the man, Easy Racer. So this is going to come down to how far can Easy Racer get ahead of Pro Dangles. And Easy Racer, can he get ahead of him? It's going to be the critical aspect right here. So we're on board right now with Easy Racer. And let's see. Easy Racer's possibly got that lead on him. I'm not sure, but we'll find out soon. Here it comes. Nice. Moves through the cubes. Heck of a run by Easy. My goodness, he cut those so tight. But it felt so good. Oops. Get this guy another drink. He's starting to warm up. Pro Dangles is on his 5th and final lap. Easy Racer is on his 3rd. So man, once again folks, this is really going to come down to how far and how ahead can Easy Racer get ahead and keep ahead. Because he just hit his 13th lap, so excuse me, team lap 13, Easy Racer 4, but you start to see the battery starting to sag a little bit. So you know he has right now over G-Man probably 15 gate lead. So G-Man's been flying all night. He needs to just push as hard as he can, run consistent laps. Let's see if the battery sag really starts to kick into play where G-Man can catch up. But he's cut that down to 10 gates, folks. 10 gates, it looks like in my silly calculation in my brain. But Easy Racer's pushing. They're right neck and neck. Folks, this is going to come down to the wire. I'm telling you, it's going to come down to the wire. Easy Racer, G-Man. Easy Racer knows, he feels that G-Man's right behind him. He's just starting to pull away. Easy Racer got himself a 14-gate lead right there, it looks like. It moves quick here, folks. Easy Racer's coming around, hitting his 5th and final lap. Boom! Decepticons comes back, takes the win, and folks, I believe that's it. Wow, man, impressive. Holy smokes, that was some great racing right there. Oh man, yes, Easy Racer definitely closed the deal on that one. That ends the run for Beep Boop Whoop. Congratulations. 3rd place. We're moving on now, folks. Gratuitous Violets versus Decepticons. All right, my man, how was that? I lost AK's volume. No volume on AK.
Sorry about that. Alrighty, thank you.
No doubt.
So yeah, no, that was dinner was great. Thanks for asking.
Good.
That race was insane.
It was
Holy
insane.
heck! Beep Boop Whoop had the lead.
Yep.
Saw a couple little hiccups there. G-Man crapped out, went freaking nuts at the end. He had a couple bobbles. Oh man, that was nuts. So, Science hold it down though. Good job. Way to go, fellas. Way to go. So we're into the championship now. This is your final 2 teams. This is what everyone's been waiting for.
Yep. This one. Let's jump on over to YouTube and looks like we have 23 still sticking with us. So thank you guys.
And now is the time. Let's share this around again if you haven't already, or if you already have, let's share it again. Let's get the word out there. This is the championship. This is what we've all been waiting for. This is a best 4 out of 7. Captain Tier 1, Tier 2, starting things off here. So, Right 5, Easy Racer, Smeelan starting things off. Right 5, Easy Racer, Smeelan. And we have Leviathan, OG Dr. Love. And it's Blunty. Looks like we're waiting for OG Dr. Love to get in here. There he is. Blunty in first. Okay, let me lock this room. It's good. Blunty first, Smeelan first. Here we go. All right, let's get this thing kicked off the right way.
Kicking it off. Nice. In 5.
So Captain going up against Tier 3. Interesting approach here. Typically we've been seeing pilots send their fastest guys out the start.
Heck yeah, man.
And it's Blunty though. Not far behind, just right on the tail. Smeelan's looking nasty, but and Blunty's truly still right there with him. Only about a gate deficit here. Blunty has definitely been putting in work on this track. Alright, so both teams have 1 lap in. Still only about 2-3 gates separating Smeelan and it's Blunty. Oh, and there's Blunty, right as I say that, has a small hiccup, but he is back up and running fine. Smeelan was able to pull ahead a little bit farther. Oh, a little bit of trouble as Blunty goes down, fully down. Has to start back for gate number 1, but he gets it. Got a 14-gate lead now for Smeeland on the Deceptive Science. He is doing a 3-lap run, not all 5. Or maybe, no, excuse me, he's been doing all 5, their team. Still have not seen that sub 500. Oh, super tight lines out of Blunty. Smeeland's going
because
on.
nobody's hitting that, or, you know, majority of team members are hitting, going for 5? Does it make that big of a difference?
You know, it's a tough call, man. It really is a tough call. I think it's pretty dang equal. But, I mean, you do save yourself 3 entire pits if you do it. So, I mean, it's... Sure, that lap 4 and 5 is going to be slower, guaranteed. But is it too slow to where the pit is faster? I don't know. You know, at first I thought the pit was faster. But after watching tonight, you know, I've seen a lot of teams be able to do pretty well getting those 5 in, so...
Yes, definitely.
My man OG Dr. Love's cruising through this track, representing the Gratuitous Violets here.
Smeeland's gonna hit his 5th and final lap here.
Yeah, Smeeland is smashing right now, so they are they're already ahead about almost 3/4, 2/3, maybe 3/4 of a lap. OG Dr. Love has some trouble. Blunty had a few hiccups, which definitely is a big thing you don't want to happen here in relay racing. You want to fly your absolute best. It's almost impossible to do that, of course, but it is the name of the game here in relay. Consistency takes the win. And I know it's getting late for you. Just about everybody, especially for our East Coast guys. Midnight is approaching within minutes.
Midnight is approaching us, for sure. But it's well worth it, though.
Dr. Love, though, really dialing it in now and keeping it super smooth. But again, they are down by still about 2/3 of a lap, so not the best to start, but they do have team captain Leviathan to come, weighing down 27s on this track. Will it be enough? Let's see. Here comes OG Dr. Love. He's about to pit after this, and he's in and pitted. Here comes Leviathan.
It's gonna be fun to watch.
He is a great one to watch. Crazy tight lines. His dive is hiccup. His dive is impressive. His corkscrew is insane. After the cubes, it blows my mind. It's like as close as you can to the bar. It looks like he just hugs that dang thing. It's pretty insane. Same here right here too. Oh, he missed the flag. Goes down. Oh man, Gratuitous Violet's not looking good here so far. Deceptive Cyans already have a round of relays under their belt. That's, you know, a bigger disadvantage. Gratuitous Violets didn't get to fly near as much as any other team did. So it's definitely going to be a tough call, and it's tough to dial in, especially when you're in that lobby of multiplayer and a bunch of people in the lobby. You know, the lag makes a difference. Doesn't mean that they're giving up, though. Definitely still pushing hot on the rails, trying to catch up. Bright 5 is working his 4th lap, about to go on to his 5th and final. And it's just like that, Leviathan goes on to his 3rd lap. So now they're just about an entire lap behind.
Oh my God.
Gratuitous Violet's insane. See, well, that's the smartest way to hit a descend right there. You got to go sideways, because if you go sideways, you can
sideways and downward, like
yeah. If you don't go sideways, you can't really look at the gate. You kind of got to pitch down forward so far that you go past it and then pitch back to get back to looking at it, which we saw at a RailPro earlier on Beep Boop Boop. But seeing that sideways dive is ideal for acro guys, so you can keep your eyes on that dive gate at all times. Leviathan pits, and that sends off Easy Racer. Easy Racer's looking for 5 laps.
He had a hot lap last round. Really strong performance right there.
It's a good pilot. Definitely crushing it.
Pilot.
All these pilots, I mean, my goodness, we were talking about it earlier. It's crazy to see. I mean, I almost feel bad calling people in tiers because you think that they're slower, but in reality, it's very minimal on the gapping between tiers. Very, very minimal. I mean, we could have people at the very top of the pack to the bottom of the pack be within 4 or 5 seconds on a single lap. It's really not much. When you take into consideration 42 pilots here battling it out. Easy Racer's looking smooth. He's about to finish up lap number 2. He's going to be pushing in for his 3rd lap. Blunty's coming around. He's going to recharge now and send off OG Dr. Love. And Easy Racer is exactly 1 lap ahead now. Just a hair under, actually. But OG Dr. Love does have that fresh battery. Easy Racer does not. So OG should pull away from him here. Nonetheless, though, Decepticons have a very strong lead here in heat number 1.
That they do. But OG's lines are just really, really good too, man.
Absolutely.
Solid. Oh, as we said that, it looked like OG just went down. That's possible. And a little bobble again at the X.
Easy Racer on to his 4th. OG Dr. Love on his last lap. It's going to set off Team Captain Leviathan. And the way that Easy's flying, even if Leviathan was launched right this second, I don't think it'd be possible to catch up to him. So, I mean, honestly, we're going to have to see a miracle here for Decepticons not to win the first one. And Easy Racer done with 4, onto his 5th and final. Leviathan still not even launched yet. And there goes Leviathan. He is off behind an entire lap.
Oh, Leviathan hits the cube, a bobble, and a crash inside the cube system, it looks like.
Nice. Easy Racer's freaking killing it. Here he comes around for the W. Will it be the sub 500 we're looking for? Oh, not quite. 507.
God.
Yeah, crazy.
I just want to start learning acro now. I mean, it's like, what? Inspired me to go out there and do that now.
Alright, so we are going to head into Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5 as soon as Leviathan finishes up. There he does, just like that. So now it's T3, T4, and T5 are up.
Wow, that was a pretty interesting run right there. So they're gonna be sending Jace's first.
Skills Edoc Scout. First, Jace's Reckless Leviticus. Jace's first ready. Got it. And Scout first ready. Alright, here we go. Let's get it going. This is race number 2 of our championship. Final 2 teams, Decepticons versus Gratuitous Violets. Decepticons with 1 win in the bag. Looking to try and seal the deal on another win here in heat number 2. Give them a nice strong lead if they're able to pull it off.
No, and Scout is right on Jace's. You know what? Oh, well, I was saying that Scout just hit the gate. That did spring Jace's by 4. Oh, another crash by Scout.
Not looking good for Gratuitous Violets here.
That alone just gave them
10 gates.
10 gates.
Yeah.
So right now, team members should be chirping in his ear. Reset, take your time. You have plenty of time here. So that's what team racing's all about. Again, this guy that's having trouble with the T. Trying to cut it really tight. Jesus is already on lap 3, pulling away.
About 15 gates now.
Yep. Let's see, so coming into the cube area, this is where it's giving Scout a little trouble, and then the T section. So she's trying to be a little more conservative, taking wider lines, but you know, right now he's going to be needing to. There he goes. He made it. So that was a clean run right there, but his lines are getting a little too wide right now. Going up against a guy like Jason, you got to really keep it full throttle.
Right. Yeah, Jesus is looking really good here. Obviously going for the 5 laps. It looks like Decepticon's plan is 5 laps all day.
Recharge gate.
Skittles.
Skittles is out there.
Man, they're already more than a half a lap ahead, though, so we're going to need to see some really good work here out of Skittles and Scout, as well as Edoc. And even lap 5 here, Jace is still looking killer.
Yes, yeah,
fighting through that low battery power. Doesn't seem to phase him.
I enjoyed just losing a little bit. It felt more stable and secured.
Yeah.
Which, you know, you definitely noticed it though.
Oh yeah.
Right, and just
killer run out of Jason.
Killer run
Wow.
right there. What did he run out there? That was a 32.15 was his hot lap. My hot lap was 31 and change, but it's okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, just saying. Yeah. It's alright. I earned that one.
Yeah. Reckless, man. He's up and going now. He is fast on this track, too.
That's my man Skittles doing. Skittles is, plugging away. Very consistent, very tight, very smooth movements.
So it looks to be about a 2/3 of a lap gap here.
Oh. So that beginning bobble. Oh, Skittles comes. Skittles hit the gate and went half across the track to hit the recharge.
Oof.
What? From the top of the T flag. Wow, interesting move right there. It's F.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. 46 gates hit.
Yeah,
so I know that they have some strategy to their stuff, so we'll see.
Interesting move right there.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen a 46 gate recharge.
No doubt. I'll definitely do that, Rotten. Because I don't know how to fly an acro, but we'll learn together for sure. Well, especially that I'm doing iGal. So iGal 3.
Yes.
Yeah, I have plenty of whoops on the wall, so nothing special. Just going to use what I have, and if I burn through them and break them, so be it. But that's the name of the game. So you got Edoc out there right now, going up against Reckless. Reckless looks like he is on his 3rd lap, going for 4th.
He's on 4.
He is on 4.
He's going to be coming around. Woof! Crazy tight line there, Reckless, as he's about to finish up lap number 4. He's about to head on to 5. Not looking so good here.
They're gonna puts them down. 2-0.
Yeah, looks it is working that way. That's gonna definitely get to the nerves of the gratuitous violets. We'll see how they can hold it down when we change it up after this. Going to Captain Tier 2, Tier 4 after this. Doc comes in for recharge. That's gonna send off Scout. Oh, send off Skittles actually. Skittles because he did less on the track there. Reckless is in for the recharge. That's going to send off Leviticus.
Leviticus versus Skittles. Very close right off the bat. So, but it definitely shows the still have that large gate.
I haven't
right
quite
now.
lapped them yet, but they definitely are getting close.
Yeah, they're getting close. It just could make up some time up on Leviticus if he pushes hard.
Skittles working his 5th and final lap right now. It's going to send off Scout to the races after this.
Oh, Leviticus with a bobble, recovery, looking good still. Hit the top of the tee. Leviticus starting gate on lap 3.
And Scout's off. Leviticus right behind Scout.
Leviticus with the bobble again. Hit the corner. Nice recovery though. Kind of got lucky on the recovery bounce.
Mm-hmm. And Scout is on rails.
It's really going to come down to Leviticus.
Mm-hmm.
Will he pit again? Oh, and Leviticus goes down underneath tunnel there.
So last time we saw him pit for himself.
Yep.
Let's see if he does it again. Might be the smart move. He is going to do it. So he's pitting himself.
Fresh battery.
Yep.
Sends him, and he's off again. Got a nice clean line. Fresh battery. Probably help boost that confidence. Let's see how he handles it. He needs 2 solid laps here.
Oof. The Scout's about to come around to finish up his 5th. That's going to send Edoc onto his last 2 laps here. And
Leviticus
looks
is underneath the tunnel. See how he handles it.
Smash into the track. Edoc's off to the races.
They are on lap number 14, folks. I do not think they have the ability to make up that type of loss.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Leviticus is on lap 5 right now. Edoc on
Coming
4.
to the cubes, yep.
He might even pass Edoc. He doesn't need to pass Edoc, but he might. Edoc's right in front of him.
Little icing on the cake.
There it is. 5:46 to Sepa Science take yet another W there.
Wow, 2 Owens. Who's up next, AK?
Captain Tier 2, Tier 4 now.
Nice. Well, this could be it.
Well, it's best 4 out of 7 here in the very last
best 4 to 7, excuse me.
So we got 2
I'm like,
back.
yeah, I gotta go to bed.
Trust me, I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm starting to definitely slow down very quickly, especially after eating.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. And a stromboli, that's what I had. A little with some marinara sauce.
There you go.
Did
my wife came in with food like literally right before we got called in to do like our race, and I was just like, I'm not eating that, and it's still just sitting in the kitchen, you know. I'm just adrenaline.
Man, you guys were freaking on it, dude.
Oh
Just
man, that was so
question
fun.
on YouTube. Yes,
what is it?
IGAO 3, you have plenty of time to sign up, so if anybody is interested in IGAO 3, definitely have time, sign up. It's going to be a blast. There's over 300 plus, well over 300 pilots. I know they're still signing up right now, so check them out. There is some links on our website, WeBleed, but they're also check out the IGAO Facebook page, and that's where you'll find all the signups. But back to the races, and the pilots are off. You got Blenty and Schmielen, it looks like. This has been an amazing series, an amazing event. It's not over yet.
What a marathon, though.
Blenty had a little bobble right there and hit the gate, though, which let Spielen get out just ahead. Just a few gates, not many, but Once again, it's all going to come down to tight lines, who could hit them, consistency. But the pressure is definitely on Gratuitous Violets being down 2 in the finals. Decepticons coming in with a big win over Beep Boop Whoop.
And that final race was so epic. We last minute decided to keep him out. He normally would be pitting, and we were like, "Stay out. I need you to stay out."
Plenty. With the
that's so exciting.
crash right there, it looked like. Come on, brother.
I just tried a little too hard when I was reeling it easy. I should have just kept it chill. I think I could have.
Your first lap was insane.
Easy laps were just.
He clutched, right? He clutched, right? From what I heard.
He clutched.
Yeah. So I don't know if I would have caught him then, even if I would have aced it. But my first lap was, I came out like full send.
Insane. Yeah, your first lap, I was like, oh man, G-Man's going in right now.
Yeah, my hot lap's a 27.6 or 27.8. Eat.
Oh wow, yeah, that's fast.
He hits both.
Yeah, I was hitting him a ton earlier.
Hit the recharge gate, sending both. We have a delay right here. So there's something going on. I do not see who's supposed to go up.
Leviathan and Sweelan are fine. Yeah, they are. Leviathan versus Sweelan right now.
I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was like, wait, I saw somebody hit the pit, the relay track, and I'm like, wait, I don't see it. Decepticon. My bad, folks, but Leviathan is out there now. Whew, it must be getting late. Oh, we just signed up 2 more pilots to iGal 3. Looks like Rotten Tomato is going to sign up in Huff 19 FPV. Thanks, guys. You know, Mr. FPV Skittles will enjoy that.
G-Man's going to sign up too.
Yeah, G-Man, no doubt, dude.
I haven't done one yet. I'm excited.
I have not done one myself.
Nice.
So this will be fun. But we have Reckless out there now. Right off the bat, there is a slightly 9 gates potentially, if that's possible. 9, yeah. Leviathan is pushing hard though right now. They know they have to win this one, folks. So you got, oh my god. It's like going on a roller coaster ride. Leviathan's moves are just phenomenal. So, folks, Leviathan just did it, where he just pulled right in front of Reckless, and that's where that speed comes into play.
Man.
So that definitely changed the dynamics of the game.
Yeah, looks like Leviathan's going for all 5, huh?
Now, the most important thing here in the mind of Reckless is just trying to be consistent, nail his laps, and then the team could pick up. Because, you know, you take Leviathan off the board. No, yeah, Leviathan hits his 5th lap. It sends
send off
eDoc out there. So now, technically, they're neck and neck. eDoc is 1 gate behind Reckless, so it's really going to come down to, let's see how eDoc handles this. Captain, tier 2 and 4. So that would be Bryfire.
Ooh, eDoc goes down.
eDoc goes down. Uh-oh. Big pressure right now.
Reckless onto his 5th and final. eDoc onto 2nd. We're on the same lap right now. Very close race here. This is going to be a close one.
One slight bobble here could call it for either team.
There we go. So Edoc's going to be coming around to finish up 2, going on to 3. Reckless is going to be finishing up 5 and hitting. And Edoc has a slight bobble.
Slight bobble. Not bad. Good recovery.
Very nice recovery. Reckless sends off Easy Racer for that last pilot to go. And this is close, so as of right now, the Gratuitous Violets are in the lead by just a little bit. They do still need to pit, but Blunty is starting off on number 6, 7. So an Easy Racer needs to do 5.
He is right behind him.
There's the recharge, so that sends off Blunty Easy. Easy's now ahead, but he is going to be going for all 5 laps. Granted, Gratuitous Violets do still have a recharge to do, but they will also have more battery power. It's going to be a close call.
Oh, they're definitely chirping in his ear. They're saying smooth and steady. That's what's going on right there, man.
Yeah, no need to really push it.
Nope, no, he pulled back just enough, but let's see.
Okay, Blunty's working on his final here. That's going to send off Edoc to close out the match here. I'm guessing Edoc's going to be launched. He's got to go to gate 1 since he recharged at 1. So looks like it's going to be about, I don't know, maybe 15, 16 gates he's going to have to try and close on Easy Racer.
On Easy,
with Easy Racer going on the lap 4.
8, 7, 8, 9,
There's
10.
the recharge. And Edoc is in. So 15 gate deficit. Oh!
I don't know if it's a lag spike or what, but...
Yeah, I think it's spikes because I'm getting it too. It's all glitchy.
And so Easy Racer. Yeah, it's real glitchy.
Yeah, it's tough to see sometimes because it looks like they crash on your screen, but they don't. So Easy Racer's now onto his 5th and final lap. The battery sag is real. And the Deceptus Ion Cell, they are about to 3-0. Gratuitous Violets here, man.
And, you know, Gratuitous Violets had plenty of time to practice and keep warm hands, so I'm definitely curious to see what happened here. If it was all about the momentum or was the strategy not, placed.
All right, there it is.
Boom, congratulations.
Yep, so, all right, we got another one to go. That's 3 in the hole for Deceptive Science. That's 4 out of 7. If they get one more, it is over. Heat number 4 is now tier 135.
Tier 135?
Beep boop boop, got them all warmed up. We were coming off of it though. We were wearing out a little bit by the end, and they were just finally warmed up. It's like, oh, so intense.
That's what I was. I kept saying that during. I was like, wonder how their hands are feeling. Is the fatigue kicking in right now?
Yeah, I mean, it was like 7 in the morning or something for Spezzy. So it's like crazy. It's absolutely. He was pulling out his work computer to see when his first meeting was starting.
They got Bri-Fi versus Skittles. Oh no, wait. Skittles is first. I'm reading that wrong. Oh no, it is Bri-Fi.
Yeah, Bri-Fi versus Skittles.
Skittles
is here. All right, here we go. This could end it. If not, Gratuitous Violets have to win all 4 in a row to get this W here.
And they're all
not lose one more time. This could be our final 5-minute or 10-minute race.
The conclusion to the long series. Bri-Fi has a 4-gate lead on him. Looks like. Pretty impressive moves right there. Nice recovery by Bri-Fi, getting out of a pinch inside the cube system out there. Now he's underneath. On lap number 3. Starting. It's really like a 6-gate lead right there, but he's doing exactly what he needs to, and that is Skittles just going up against Bri-Fi here. So you think Bri-Fi will pull away, but Skittles is definitely being consistent and staying on top of him. We'll see what happens in the latter section of this race. Bri-Fi is on 4. Skittles on 4.
So is Skittles gonna come in for the pit? No.
No. Well, he pitted last time though at 46. So
on lap 2 he did though. He is on 4 now.
If there's any benefit to that.
I don't know.
Bri-Fi on lap number 5. Skittles on lap number 5. With a 19-gate lead now for Bri-Fi. So, not sure if Skittles crashed or I've been watching Bri-Fi, but put himself into a good position here for Deceptive Science to start off on the Heat 1. Bri-Fi is coming out from underneath the table, hitting the top of the X and banking into the relay charge gate, which now sends off Viticus. It'll be interesting. Skittles is still out there. Hit his 5th, which now sends OG Dr. Love. So this would be an interesting matchup. OG Dr. Love against Leviticus 113. So you know what's going on inside my man OG's mind is how fast can he push and cut some of that, gate down. Let's see. Some serious tight lines right there.
Leviticus has improved a ton this season, I'd say. Before. It's really impressed me here.
So OG is definitely catching, shaving just slightly. Leviticus just starting his lap 3. OG's coming in for lap 3, so he's definitely cut it down, folks. OG's pushing hard. He's railing him in, though. He's railing him in.
I mean, this is the time to do it. If they get one more strike, it's over. So... Leviticus finishes up 3. Let's see. He goes all 5. OG Dr. Love. I wonder if he's going to go all 5. Oh no, Leviticus comes in for a recharge.
That sends Jesus.
So as it sits, gratuitous violets are now ahead.
Yes.
Barely. It's actually almost equal because Leviticus did get to gate 6. There's about a 5-gate deficit between the two teams right now, so... Jesus is... Oh, Jesus missed the gate. Had to come back to play.
OG went down. He he crashed, which allowed Jesus to catch up right behind him. He should see him right in his gate, right in his rear view mirror. Ooh, that was a bad crash right there. Took that turn real tight, hit the rock formation, And stuck it.
Man. So OG's about to pit on 5. Gonna send off Scout, I believe.
Jesus right behind him.
There he goes. OG pits. Scout's off.
So now the Decepticons have a slight lead again. It's really going to come down to Leviticus and Scout.
Yes.
Because Skittles
Obviously,
is done.
Jesus needs
OG
to
is
pit.
done.
Let's see if Jesus is going to go to 5 or not.
I would say, I mean, the way he's flying, he needs to push and take advantage of this right here.
Uh-oh, Scout troubles.
He had been
No.
going 5, I think. Jesus.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep, and he's going for the 5th. So Leviticus is the only one, actually, that hasn't been.
And he's down to 2 laps, though, so.
And Scout's
is
having a little bit of
hard
troubles.
time.
And he's still got 4 laps to go. Jesus is about to pit and send Leviticus onto his last 2. So Decepticons are about to sweep the finals. And 4-0, the gratuitous pilots here.
Boy.
Oh, I did not expect that, man.
Me either.
Oh, we were so close to getting in front of them. It could have been
Oh,
us.
man.
Epic.
Yeah, you were
It would've been
definitely
a
a hard
different fight.
team for us to fight against, man. We tried
Yeah.
so hard. We're like, man, if we can get past you guys, we might be able to. I don't know.
We grabbed DeLoreans, yeah.
Maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, they were. It was a lot of good fighting, guys. This was an amazingly fun series.
Yeah. It was a good time.
Mhm.
Definitely.
But you guys made it to the top 3, which
Yeah.
is definitely an accomplishment.
Jesus banks it, hits it in, and now
This-
that sends Leviticus for the championship right here,
Oof.
folks.
Epic. Yeah, I'd say this format really forces teamwork. It's epic. It's really intense. Our team really got it together. You know.
Yeah, relay's
Leviticus
tough,
with
man.
a slight little
Mhm.
bobble, but good recovery. He knows he needs to push, but doesn't have to push that hard. Scout's not having the greatest run. Leviticus is coming in underneath the table.
Yeah, man, this is a sealed deal here.
Final lap right here.
They're getting excited over there.
Yep. Let's see if he could hold his composure.
Leviticus. Let's see. Scout's about to cross over onto his 5th and final. In the meantime, Leviticus will have a nice 30 or so gate lead. Oh, Leviticus goes down.
Not enough though, folks.
32 gate lead in the final section. Here it is.
Wow.
Decepticons 2021 We Bleed eSports Velocidrone Whoop Series champions
Champions.
has now been crowned. 541. Alrighty. So that concludes the series.
No doubt.
Wow.
That concludes 6:28, 12:25 a.m. Decepticons with the win. Taking it, hands down, 4-0 on the
Wow.
gratuitous violence.
And they definitely put in a hell of a show, that's for sure. And oh man, really wanted to see that go more heats. Not gonna lie, not also too upset about the timing because it is late here, obviously. I mean, after midnight for our East Coast guys, approaching that for Central, and about 9:30 here on the West Coast. But there it is. There are your finals up on the screen. 7th place overall in the series is Wild Whoop. 6th place overall is going to go to No Cap All Gas. 5th place overall goes to Angle Grinders. Grab DeLoreans are going to come in for that 4th place finish overall. And our top 3 teams winning themselves a nice chunk of the pie. Beep Boop Whoop coming in 3rd place. Gratuitous Violets 2nd place. And Decepticons coming in and taking it all in a 4-0 out of best 4 out of 7 in finals.
Yeah.
They're not one strike, so wow. My goodness.
Wow, no doubt. Big shout out. Let's just big shout out to all of our sponsors that helped us out here. Then we'll do a quick little recap with the pilots. But thank you to all of our sponsors, to or this WeBleed eSports Velocidrone series. WeBleedFPV, FullSend FPV, NewBeeDrone, RailPro, Bill's House of Drone, Tiny Whoop, Velocidrone, FPV Exchange, Drone Nation, Drone Zone New Jersey, BETAFPV, and of course our man behind the scene, powered by Perspective Image and Hydra FPV. Thank you to all the sponsors who participated. Appreciate the support. Let's send it right over to AK and talk about talk to our team players out there, man.
Yeah, I would definitely like to hear from some of the players. Honestly, this is an interesting turn of events. As me and Zotek were just discussing as we were watching those finals, not what we expected to see. Not necessarily the finish that we didn't expect, but just the 4-0 there. I mean, man, Deceptive Science came in and holy cow, did they lay it down? But I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the number 2 team here to start things off. That's gonna be Gratuitous Violets. So I'm curious to hear from you guys. We're going to start at the bottom, work our way up as we always do. Man, I mean, not to rain on your guys' parade by any means, because you put down one hell of an event. You know, you guys really pushed really hard to make it to where you did. You guys fought really strong there in the finals. Deceptive Science were on it, honestly. They were 5-lapping it over us every single time except Leviticus. Maybe that was the move to take. I don't know. But man, they came in and they really crushed it. Scout, how you feeling, man? If you're still up, I know it's late.
A little disappointed. I mean, the nose definitely got to me. I think I crashed like 3 times at least in each of my races, which was just not helpful.
Right. It wasn't. You're right. The crashes do hurt a lot. You know, it's different when it comes to relay. I mean, not only is speed, of course, a factor, but overall, you know, consistency is going to outweigh that speed factor every single time. And, you know, we saw that by many of those relay races. You know, some pilots just flying a little too fast for their own good. Some maybe flying a little too slow. Some flying conservative and safe, which took the win a lot of times. So, excellent performance. Second place, strong finish nonetheless. It hurts, you know, being the top qualifying team and then ending in second overall. But definitely a great job. You guys did awesome. You should definitely be proud. Still got yourself in that prize money area, which is awesome. So second place overall, excellent work. EDOC, how are you doing, man? Talk to us a little bit.
Yeah, well, it is disappointing, but we didn't have our normal like smoothness that we have in clean laps. But I'm really not surprised that the Scions win. One, because they were putting in training times like crazy, and then oh geez, and yeah. I'm glad we ended up in a money position. This is for my first race. I think I did pretty good, and I think this race cost me thousands of dollars because I'm probably gonna be spending that money going to whip races around since I'm allowed to.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Hey, well, thanks for joining. Happy to have you as a new competitor. A lot of these people are seasoned in seasons before. That's really awesome to be able to come into your first season and end in that second place. It's awesome. Hope to see you in future seasons as well. As also, like you just said, you know, spending thousands on going to live races too. So hope to catch you at some live races as well eventually. Thank you and great job to you and your team. Mr. Skittles, FPV Skittles, one of our commentators, one of our organizers here, and of course, absolutely kills it on the mic as he talks about the races. But let's hear your thoughts.
It's going to be a tough matchup for us. I felt like Jasis was quite a bit faster than me, and then that kind of put us at a disadvantage. Everyone else was pretty equal, except for I thought maybe Levi had the advantage on Sveeland, just because he has the advantage on everyone. But I thought we'd take at least a heat or two. I didn't think we'd get swept. But
neither did I.
I didn't think any of us did that poorly. I've practiced a bunch pitting and not pitting at all, and I did a pit I think that's different than everyone else. I pit after gate 46.
46, I saw that.
Yes. Which was like the little over under. I felt like that was my best spot. But I think consistently a little more faster running 5 as long as I didn't have any major mistakes. So I tried that in the second one, but I don't think the pitting was like the difference for us. We were further behind than like the maybe 5 to 10 seconds that the 3 pits take.
Yeah.
So I think they just ran better and cleaner than us. We got them a lot of times in the regular season because they had some inconsistency and they were super consistent, and it just seemed like it was kind of the opposite today.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I mean, they were really on it. All their pilots were very minimal hiccups. I mean, I'd say 2 out of the 3 runs, they really wouldn't even have one little tap. Honestly, they were laying down perfect 5 laps almost every time. It was really impressive. On maybe not the tightest of lines, but it allowed them to be smoother that route. And honestly, that's the smooth got the win there, as we just saw. So, good job though. Nonetheless, Skittles, thank you for all your efforts.
Yeah,
thank you for everything you do with this series. Thank you for being a part of the commentators. Thank you for being an organizer, and congrats to you guys on that 2nd place. It's awesome.
Thanks.
It's Blunty. I do got to say real quick before I hear from you, you blew my mind. I watched a few of your runs tonight, and man, you were absolutely cooking. I even had to take a second take, and I'm like, wait a second, am I actually watching Blunty? I know you're fast, but there was just a couple runs there where you were just freaking hammering, man. But great performance nonetheless. Congrats on the 2nd place. How you feeling about the race?
Thanks, man. Overall, pretty good. I definitely had more crashes than I wanted, to be honest. But yeah, we got together and trained a decent bit. But I really think the Scions just came and brought it. Like, all their team members were there, and they practiced really hard. And yeah, I don't know. They were definitely smooth and keeping it smooth the whole time. So it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. We had a lot of fun. I talked to OG about it, and you can ask him a little bit about it too. But last season I was on OG's team, and we went from 5th to 3rd. So this time we got 2nd, so that's an improvement in my book, so I'm happy to take away the 2nd place.
Way to end it on a positive note. Love the mindset there. Thank you for being a part of the series. Thank you for all you do for the community. Thank you for all the shout-outs you've done on your show about the series as well. Truly, it means a lot, so we definitely really appreciate everything you do, and thank you for being a part of another season. Hope to have you in the next one.
Of course. Thank you.
Yeah, man. OG Dr. Love, my dude. I know that's a tough pill to swallow here, getting that forward, but nonetheless, you were flying great. Me and Zotek were talking about how smooth your flying is. Definitely one of the smoothest pilots out there. It's nuts. So you definitely laid down some good runs. I see. You also had some hiccups, and as many of us did, but Deceptive Scions really didn't. They were like robots here tonight. So it's not a surprise to see them take the win the way they were flying. But how do you feel about it?
Well, I think I'm more disappointed about the 4-0 than I am about the loss, because I knew that Deceptive Scions was going to be ridiculous. Like, we were talking during the 2nd, 3rd place matchup against Beep Boop Whoop, and we were like, please let Beep Boop Whoop take it, because we knew we had a much better chance of matching up and taking it against them. Because all week long, I swear, since the championship track dropped, you couldn't open up a multiplayer lobby without a Scion just sneaking his way in there within like 5 minutes. And it was they put in the time, they put in the effort this week, and it showed. They came out there with a captain and 3 tier 1s. So
yeah, that's true. That's very true. I mean, they really did lay it down. That is a for sure. I mean, they all grinded for it, and it.
And I mean, my team did too. Gratuitous Pilots definitely put in the work. But, we had some very specific heats that we would have had to win to really have a chance, just with some of the matchups that there were, and we didn't come out of the gate swinging, and I think that kind of set the tone for us for the rest of it. So.
And I agree. That's one thing that I was going to mention as well right before we go chat with Levi here is I noticed a very common trend in this finals. Almost every team was pretty rough their first round. For the most part, not every single one of them. Actually, one team that wasn't, I would say, is Beep Boop Boop, but the rest of the other teams I noticed were, having some troubles. All teams are capable of winning. They really are. It really comes down to who's, flying best. I mean, like when Beep Boop Boop got to go against Rabdalorians, I thought Rabdalorians were going to take it. But we saw some hiccups, and Beep Boop Boop was able to, sweep Rabdalorians, take them out. A lot of the teams were same here with our, angle grinders in our team. I mean, our very first runs weren't our best. Thankfully, we were able to still get the W, but still, I mean, I know for me personally, I had my most crashes in my first couple rounds too, and then once we got in the grooves of things, we got to race a couple teams, it definitely changed things. But yeah, man, it's tough. So perhaps Deceptive Scions were able to get that win against Beep Boop Whoop, and then have that warm up on the sticks a little bit and be able to go into the next heat against you guys. Also, take into account, you have a lobby of just your 6 teammates flying together is going to be a better connection than you have a lobby of 30 people in there. So, you're going to have that different feeling, too, in the multiplayer lobbies, which is definitely something you got to adapt to and adjust to pretty quickly. So, it's tough, nonetheless, but great job. Congrats on 2nd. Yeah, awesome performance.
Congrats, guys.
The fastest there is in the series, team captain, first place in pretty much everything of this season besides right here. Leviathan, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't take the win, but doesn't matter too much. I mean, Decepticons flew amazing today. We didn't fly our best, so it's just a matter of just the race. Like you said, I do feel like if we flew a second round, we could have improved our performance, but Decepticons was really crushing it with the consistency. And so, they really deserve the win. So, good job.
Yeah, absolutely awesome performance out of them, no doubt, no doubt. Alrighty, well, thank you, Gratuitous Violets. Congrats, Leviathan, on the second place. Excellent captain, awesome team. One of my favorite teams in the series. You guys did great. Excited for you guys to be able to get into that prize money. Leviathan, first season here. Hope to have you back again. Once the next season does get out and rolled out, give us some time. If you guys are already wondering, we don't know when the next season is, but when it does come up, we will, of course, let you know and get that ball rolling and get things, going. And excited to get to that point. But great job.
Excited for it. Yeah.
Absolutely. We hope to have you involved in it, and we'll be excited to get that planned and get going too. But I'm going to tune over to our champions, Decepticons, the winners of the WeBleedFPV eSports series here on Velocidrone, powered by Hydra and Perspective Image. Leviticus, late for you, buddy. Not sure if you're around. If you are, tell us about your win. How are you feeling?
I cannot believe it personally, because I spent 3 hours on the last night of qualifying just trying to make it in, and I ended up 43rd. So being even here or even on the winning team is amazing for me. Even if we gotten third, I would have been happy, but winning, I can't believe it. I had such a fun time, and it's an amazing series.
I love hearing that. So like he just said, ended up 43, meaning he technically didn't quite make the cut come tryouts. One spot below. And obviously, as some people weren't able to commit, some spots opened up. Leviticus was one of the first pilots to take that open spot, and went from I guess you could say from last to first, essentially. Absolutely awesome performance. Great job, Leviticus. It was awesome to have you in your first season here with us as well. We hope to see you in the future seasons. And again, huge congrats on that win. That is huge for you guys. Awesome job.
Yeah.
Awesome job.
I just also want to point out that the Cyans had the 6th overall pick. So 4 of their tiers, they had the second to last selection in. And only 2 of the tiers, they had the first selection. So Sweetland did a really good job picking. And I thought it was going to be a huge advantage for the top teams, but obviously it just really came down to how the pilots performed.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true. That's a good point. And that's, another reason as to why I think this format was, creating a much more fair, even playing field over previous seasons. Not to say previous seasons weren't fair. They were great, but, some things we need to hone in to try and do everything we can to really keep the playing field as even as possible. Hopefully one day getting it to where it truly is 100%, where it's a different team winning every week is always what we'd love to get to, but it's tough. It's really tough to get to that. But I think we did a really good job of getting it to be well rounded, just like Skittles stated. Decepticons, Smealan had a choice of Cyrus or Leviticus, and that's it. It was his very last pick, and he made the right one. So, but Reckless,
I think Leviticus also became the most improved pilot through the series, because you compare Leviticus's flying at the first 2 weeks.
I said that while you were
the
racing.
champs. Yeah. He's insane, the difference.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And honestly, very similar for just about every single pilot in the series. But you're right. I mean, his overall growth in the sport here is tremendous. Absolutely awesome to see. So, Reckless. So, I'm excited to turn into Reckless. He's one of my personal friends as well in real life. But Truk, he's over in Kansas. Reckless is awesome, and he's another one of those pilots that I want to put on the spotlight here too. I mean, I watched a few of his runs here tonight, and my goodness, I was like, holy cow, what is this dude doing? Like laying down some crazy heat. Yeah. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, I know he's a fast pilot, but I just love when those pilots just catch you off guard, just blow your mind. That's exactly what Reckless did. Reckless, how you feeling?
Oh man, I feel so good. This is like so awesome. And a big thank you for you guys for throwing on such a such a great event that gave us kind of the platform for some of us pilots that we didn't know our abilities or capabilities until we were put in kind of a situation. And a lot of it too is I was put in a team to where they kind of fine-tuned all my little I guess settings and things like that to the point to where I'm at now, which is I believe I'm at least 2 tiers up. So
easy.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was gonna say, is there something you did different in the last 2 weeks? I'd say you were always towards the top of your tier, but I think in the last 2 weeks you made it where you could easily compete in tier 3 or 2.
Yeah, for sure,
for sure. Because you were like winning some heats in tier 3, right? And you subbed up. So did you change anything these last couple weeks?
So, a lot. So last week I subbed for Jesus, and I was able to take at least 1 or 2 wins for that one. But like I said, it's a combination of just like changing, like doing a yaw roll mix, changing my camera angle, which I didn't realize I was flying at like 40 the whole time.
Whoa, that's
high. Yeah, and of course, like a big shout out to Miss Monique, because she provided the jams that it helps us kind of zone in and kind of get that speed that we need.
Nice.
Love it. Love hearing it. Music is a great escape for multiple reasons, and I agree with you. It's great to stay in a focus point. It is helpful. Outside distractions can weigh on you heavily, so not having them or trying to do anything you can to alleviate those definitely is going to help. So
that's one thing I started doing early on, was just kind of turning you guys off.
Sure. I always suggest it. I do the same.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Awesome. Well, yeah, man. Great job. Job. Awesome performance. Well done. Well deserved. 4-0, man. I mean, not only did you win, but you guys, you laid it down. It was impressive. So thank you for not having to have us here until 1:30 in the morning. So no, just kidding. But going on to Jasus here, tier 3 pilot, representing the Deceptive Scions. Awesome performance too. Zotek and me were talking about you during your heats as well in the finals there, just like how impeccable you were flying. I don't even honestly recall. Actually, I do remember recalling like maybe one hiccup out of you. Not much. You flew amazing tonight. Well deserved. Good job on the win. How you feeling about it?
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. The team's put in a lot of time grinding this week, practicing relays, so everyone's progressed massively, and it's been an awesome series to be a part of.
It's definitely different. What time is it there for you?
Almost 6 in the morning, so yeah.
You started very early, so hey, I appreciate your dedication, as does your team, I'm sure. Obviously, having a pilot down in these finals championship would pretty much almost guarantee you guys a loss. So thank you for putting forth the efforts and making that commitment. And again, huge congrats to you. Well done on that performance and that win, man. That's awesome. Very good.
Thanks, man.
Nice.
Absolutely. So hopefully you can get a little bit of rest before you start your day. If not, I hope it's not too long of a day for you here. So on this Monday, but Easy Racer, what's up, dude? You're a killer, absolutely crazy fast, 5-inch whoops. You name it, dude's coming up, freaking building up in the ranks like every single freaking week, just faster and faster and faster. How you feeling about your win?
Epic run.
I still can barely believe it. I have a lot to say.
I knew this was going to be a long one.
Before the race, we spammed Smeelin's phone to make him wake up in time for the actual race to start. And I'm really proud of my entire team. Everyone's put in a ton of work and hours, and we've been testing different strategies and collecting data. And I think I've spent more than a day. I think a day and 12 hours on the track. So it's really, really satisfying and gratifying to get that win. Really proud of my team.
Definitely, without a doubt, man.
You guys crushed it, nonetheless. I mean, as we all know, 4-0, not a tough pill to swallow for the gratuitous pilots, but probably a very nice motivator booster for you guys, nonetheless. Though, I mean, you guys grinded for it, you got it, so it's awesome to see. Leviticus just posted how many hours he's been flying. Just to get back to him, 554 hours in the sim for Leviticus. This boy is going to be the next Leviathan at that rate.
I was gonna say, I want to see the other Levi post his hours in the sim.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's crazy. Well, Easy Racer again. Awesome job, dude. You're killer. Literally insane. But nonetheless.
Levi did post. He's got 8.
Yeah, Levi's at 840 hours.
And Heat Boot did amazing too. That last heat, I just deafened and just zoned out and you just flew. You know, it was crazy. I knew it all came down to me, and that was a lot of pressure. But you know, just kept it clean, and yeah, it was really.
Yeah, there was a lot of heat on you in that very last heat there against Beep Boop Boop because it did go to the 5th and final round. That was the only race that went all the rounds, which means it was the closest race. And I mean, man, G-Man was on her rails. He was pushing really hard. I mean, he was literally cutting the tightest of lines, fast as hell. I was like, oh my god, if he flies like this, he can get it. Like we're gonna fight it to the final lap because you obviously Easy Racer are doing 5 laps, right?
Yeah.
G-Man only had 2 left to go. G-Man had way more battery, but you held it together, dude.
He didn't mess up at all. Yeah.
Yeah,
One
I'm sorry.
mistake, and it would have been
sorry,
good.
Easy, but we were 100% cheering on G-Man like.
Oh, it would have been fun.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
We might still be racing right now.
It could quite possibly.
Yeah,
Quite possibly, but no, awesome job. And then last but not least, since I know Smeelan hopped off, he's not in the Discord, so I'm sure he's also one that's overseas. So he probably is trying to get a little bit of sleep or going to work or something. But Bright Five's here. Bright Five Tier 1, last person to check in on. Awesome performance, dude. Killer job throughout the entire series. You were one of the top guys on not only the leaderboard, but every single week. Strong person to have on their team at all times. How you feeling about the win, dude?
Wow. No, it's I was just checking out earlier in the day because I was just like, I don't really care how it ends. It's just been so fun. And honestly, like I would have been happy to be on anybody's team, chatting up different people this whole time on other teams. It's just been so fun. But I'm super, super glad I got paired with these people who are now good friends, and it's just been ridiculous. And we got to a point against Beep Boop where we really did think like, oh well, that was it, that was fun. And then that turnaround, like I think that's really what did it, is we got that win and we were just like, okay, we can do it. Like it just like lit a fire.
But it takes
awesome.
Yeah,
that's so awesome. Oh yeah, I mean, again, huge congrats to you guys. Well-deserved win. You guys crushed it. You guys put in the efforts. You guys held it down. You shook the nerves off. You stayed consistent. You flew fast, and you got it done. And you got it done quick. So, more power to you guys. Awesome job. Thank you for being a part of the series. Bright Five, was this your first series, right?
Yeah.
No. Oh, wait, it was your first one. Well, hope to have you back. If you do decide to, when the next series comes out, season 4, it'd be a great one. Hope to have you involved with it. So congrats to you guys. If you don't know, I know there's been some question on it. We're going to be collecting some information of the top 3 teams to figure out, PayPal, Venmo, payouts, whatnot. I'm going to work on that a little bit to help Zotek out. If you guys don't know, he is going on a vacation. So please do not blow him up. Don't get antsy. If he doesn't reply to you, feel free to reach out to me. I want him to have the best vacation he can, stress-free. That's what vacation's all about. So allow us a little bit of time, but everything will go out as we collect all the information and get those payouts out for you guys. So great job. Thank you to everybody involved. All of you are awesome. Really strong team behind the scenes here. Truly everyone that's involved. I can't thank you guys enough. You guys are awesome. Huge shout out to WeBleedFPV, of course, as well. Without WeBleed, none of this would be honestly happening the way that it is. We've ran series in the past, as you guys know, which was proud sponsor of my NewBeeDrone that we ran. But that was tough doing it with just the minimal people we had. Awesome that Zotek stepped up with WeBleed and allowed this series to grow, get bigger prize pools, more pilots, and be ran at at what we have now gotten each series better and better at these, and getting it more and more consistent and more fair. So excited to get the formats going for Race or Season 4. Other than that, I'm going to be taking off here for the night. This is it. This is the championship. Shout out to all our sponsors. Shout out to Greg, Perspective Image, Hydra, running it down there in Tucson, Arizona. You guys are great. Appreciate each and every one of you.
No doubt. Yeah, I guess that wraps it up, though. But AK, thank you. Skittles, OG, Dr. Love, and my name is Jeff, and everybody else, in behind the scenes, participating and helping out the pilots. all of our sponsors, and yeah, we definitely look forward to season 4, series 4. It'll be down the road, most definitely. We need a little time to plan. We got some big IRL events that are coming up for the Whoop community that need some attention and some love that way too. So, but yeah, no, you could definitely see We Bleed series back at it at some point down the road. And but yeah, that's it. That's a finale. Thank you all.
Biggest
Yeah,
thank you to you, Zotek, for not only organizing it, but like taking part of your time to set up rooms and to push the competitors and just make it as fun as can be.
No doubt. You're welcome, E-Doc. Thank you, guys. And this is the finale. Signing off. And we fly, we strive, and we bleed.